Well, good morning and welcome to Tyler, Texas. We're at Tyler's Mike Carter Field. This is Dr. John Groth. Did not get a chance to get the interviews today. Normally we would have pregame interviews with both coaches, but had to scramble back from church here. So we got the lineups going, and we'll get you ready for some baseball here. Doubleheader day at the ballpark, 2 sevens between the Murray State Aggies and the Tyler Apaches. These two squads played each other on Tuesday in Tishomingo. That's where Murray State's located. The Apaches took an 11-10 slugfest, and we'll talk more about that as we get into the broadcast today. But a beautiful day here in Tyler, 46 degrees. We're gradually warming out of the couple of days of freezing weather we had here. They canceled school at Tyler Junior College on Thursday and Friday. Really didn't get much precipitation, but the weather was such that there were parts of East Texas that got some icy weather, and I'm going to turn down my phone here. So the weather moved through. Temperature was chilly, but thankfully we didn't get too many inches of snow, just a dusting of snow and a little bit of ice. And some of the outskirts of Tyler got a little more, and so they canceled school Thursday, Friday. And these two squads will tee it back up. They played Tuesday, and it was an 11-10 Apache win, and what a wild one that must have been, as both teams put up 6-run innings. Both teams put up 3-run innings in the ninth, but the Apaches held on for a 11-10 win. They are 3-0, and they are undefeated on the season. The Aggies from Murray State are 2-1 on the year. They're led by sixth-year head coach Sam Bjorling. He's down at home plate talking things over with the umpires and Coach Wren. Let's talk through the lineup here. As here's the lineup that Coach Bjorling has put down for today's Game 1 of the doubleheader. Leading off in center field, it's Chase Keaton. Batting second is the shortstop, Cyrus Campos. Batting third, the designated hitter, Noah Wijnen Rhymes. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, Ethan Moore. Batting fifth, first baseman, Jaden Schaefer. Batting sixth, left fielder, Sage Hampton. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Clay Jung. Batting eighth, the catcher, Brady Evans. Batting ninth for the Aggies, second baseman, Brady Benedict. On the mound for the Aggies today, it'll be left-handed freshman from Frisco, Texas, Cameron Poole. Poole gets the nod for the Aggies. Defensively for the Apaches, this is the lineup that Coach Wren has put together. Out in left field, it's Daniel Young. In center, it's Trace Thomas. Out in right field, Bennett Hanks gets the nod. Around the infield, Dalton Davis at third. Brett Dingus at short. Zach Zarko at second. Robert Hines at first. Luke Johnson behind the dish. And on the mound, the right-handed sophomore from West Monroe, Louisiana, Thomas Wilhite. And those are the defensive placements for the Apaches. Wearing their gold tops today with the white pants. And the Aggies wearing the Dodger grays with the royal blue numbers, and Murray across the front, and the MS logo on a royal blue ball cap. As Coach Wren going through those ground rules here at Mike Carter Field. Absolutely perfect day. A little chilly, but if you're in the sun, it's very comfortable. South-southwesterly at 9, which is going to blow out to left just a hair, but it probably won't affect the game at all. 42% humidity, very comfortable out here today at the ballpark. And we're going to gradually warm towards 70 degrees later in the week. But today we're probably going to get into the low to mid 50s, and right now we are at 46 degrees here in Tyler. A lot of games on the docket here in Region 14. Navarro taking on Western Texas over in that's actually at the Galveston tournament. Wharton and Odessa will do battle at noon here in just a few minutes. Sanjak is over at the Panama City tournament in Panama City, Florida. Panola is taking on Northeast Oklahoma. And let's see who else. A couple of double headers on the slate. That's one of them. And, of course, the Apaches on tomorrow, they'll have a scheduled game against the Dallas College Mountain View Lions. That'll be right here. We'll be on the air tomorrow. We will have pregame interviews with both coaches, and we'll talk about today's doubleheader with Coach Wren and probably get some remarks from Coach Ruppenthal tomorrow. And we'll also talk to Malcolm Walker, the skipper for the Lions, before tomorrow's ball game. So a lot of junior college. The junior college season is well underway. This is the second weekend. And if you look at the standings for Region 14, let's see here. Bossier is 3-0. Of course, the Apaches are 3-0. Paris 2-1. Wharton Junior College 2-1. Sanjak has played 7. They're 4-3 already. Navarro 1-1-1. They've got a tie. Yeah, you hate to see that. You have to call out that one all year long. Angelina 2-3. Panola 1-2. Galveston is 2-4. Alvin 1-3. It says here Laredo has not played, or at least hasn't posted their results yet. Neither has Northeast Texas. Costa Bend is 0-1, and Blinn is 0-3 so far. So there's your Region 4 update in terms of the records of the teams that are in Region 14. Of course, some of those are going to be within the Conference Region 14 East, in which the Apaches will play their first full-fledged Division I season in about 20 years. We were in that conference between 1992 and 2002, but since then have been a Division III program, but the college has moved the Apaches back to Division I, so they'll back be in as a full-fledged member of Region 14 East. The Murray State Aggies are part of Region 2. They're a Division II program. We'll go through some of their clubs in just a minute. Here's the Aggie Band with the national anthem. All right, another great anthem by the Fightin' Texas Aggie Band. Welcome to the ApacheAthletics.com broadcast. Dr. John Groth on the play-by-play. Doubleheader day at the ballpark. We'll play 2 7s. We will let the stream go. So I'll just cut the sound off for about 30 minutes between the ball games. The Apaches are getting ready to take the field as their undefeated record on the line today. 3-0 so far in the 2022 campaign. And they're led by 13th year head coach Doug Wren. And the Murray State Aggies come in 2-1 on the season. They're led by 6th year head coach Sam Bjorling. And we're moments from the first pitch. We talked a moment ago about the Apaches in Region 14. Let's talk a little bit about Region 2, the teams that are in the conference with Murray State. That would be Carl Albert State College. They're 2-1 on the year. Murray State 2-1. North Arkansas 2-2. Southern Arkansas 2-2. National Park College 1-1. Northern Oklahoma at Enid with nothing to record yet. Also Northern Oklahoma Tonkawa, no games reported yet. Redlands Community College, University of Arkansas at Rich Mountain. None of these teams have games yet. And Western Oklahoma State College with nothing on the website yet. So the Aggies from Murray State, a Division II program in Tishomingo, Oklahoma. That Tishomingo is about 3 hours and 15 minutes away, 208 miles from Tyler. It's about halfway between Dallas and Oklahoma City. So Thomas Wilhite taking his warm-up tosses. He does have one appearance on the season, 0-0 with a 2 innings pitched rather, and 3 strikeouts and no walks for the sophomore from West Monroe, Louisiana. Glad you're with us on a beautiful day for baseball here at Mike Carter Field. Walk you back through that Aggie lineup. Leading off in center is Chase Keaton. The shortstop, Cyrus Campos, bats second. DH is Noah Wijnen Rhymes. Ethan Moore is the third baseman. He'll bat cleanup. The first baseman, Jaden Schaefer, bats fifth. Left fielder, Sage Hampton, will bat sixth. Right fielder, Clay Chung, bats seventh. Catcher, Brady Evans, bats eighth. And batting ninth for the Aggies, second baseman, Brady Benedict. There goes the toss down to second base. Daniel Young in left for the Apaches. Trace Thomas in center. Bennett Hanks in right. Round the infield, Dalton Davis at third. Brett Dingus at short. Zach Zarco at second. Robert Hines at first. Luke Johnson behind the dish. And on the mound, Thomas Wilhite, second appearance of the year. His first start for the Apaches. Looks like we're going to be just a couple of minutes late today. Glad you're with us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, and we'll try to give you a shout-out on the air. Full windup, and the first pitch is going to miss, ball one. 12:02 first pitch. 46 degrees, south-southwesterly at 9 will not be a factor. Wind's blowing straight down right now, so beautiful day here. Actually, a day you're probably going to get burned if you're out in the sun all day. There's a solid strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aggies with their all-gray uniforms, got the Dodger blue look to them. Royal blue caps and helmets. Line drive, right field. That'll be a base hit. There goes a no-hitter. Chase Keaton with a base hit to right field, and we are underway.
Now batting shortstop, number 3, Cyrus Campos.
Nice job by Keaton to go get that ball. Here's Cyrus Campos, the shortstop. He'll step in from the left side. Chase Keaton, a freshman out of Valley Mills, Texas. He's at first base, and Campos will show bunt and take strike 1. You got the big right-hander, Thomas Wilhite, 6'3", 215 from the full stretch. He'll snap a pickoff over to Hines at first and step in a dive, and Keaton's back safely. Cyrus Campos at the plate, freshman out of Grapevine, Texas. Here's the 0-1. Popping the leather, it's 0-2. Apache's got the gold tops. The Apaches across the front in black lettering. Got the black ball caps with the Apache logo on the front. White pants with the stripes down the sides. Fly ball left field. This should be playable. Daniel Young drifts over and makes the grab inside fair territory, and there's 1 out. Well, Young had plenty of space over there and did a good job of getting over and making the grab. 1 out and 1 aboard. Here's Noah Wijnen Rhymes, designated hitter for the Aggies. He'll step in from the wrong side of the plate as well. So 2 lefties in a row here in the first 3 hitters. First pitch outside, ball 1. That was a fastball. Aggies, some of them like to go with the high pants, and they got the blue stirrups, the white and red stripes around the calves. And the other Aggies going with the low pants. I guess the Apaches with their white pants pretty much going with the long ones. I don't see. Hines has got a little bit of sock showing. Most of the other guys got him all the way down. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on the off speed. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1 aboard. No score, just getting started. Glad you're with us. If you're in the area, come on out. We're playing 2 today. You got time. I want to bring a jacket. Going to get to the low to mid 50s out here today, and if you're in the right spot, you're going to get a little bit of a breeze. Not much, but a little. Very comfortable. 42% humidity. And some cooler weather and a little bit of snow Thursday, Friday. Look out. Tardy on the fastball over the dugout on the third base side where the Aggies reside. Went off the netting above their heads. Dugouts are extremely close to home plate here at Mike Carter. You got to stay alive in there on these foul balls. Just don't have time to react. So they do have some netting in front, but it's not enough to cover everyone, and the guys usually want to stand up, watch the game. There's a chopper to first. Hines will have nowhere to go but first base. He'll step on the bag, and there's 2 outs. So over to second goes Chase Keaton, 2 away. Here's Ethan Moore, the third baseman.
Number 5, Ethan Moore.
Ethan Moore, a freshman out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Long way from home. This is a hot day in Pittsburgh right now, I'll tell you that. I have family that lives in Northeast Ohio. They got dumped on. This winter storm that came through Texas went all the way up there and dumped about over a foot of snow in that area. And Pittsburgh's not that far away from there. First pitch is a breaking pitch off the dish, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, runner in scoring position now for the first time. Chase Keaton broke up the no-hitter with the first single of the game in the first at-bat of the game. Went the other way to right field. Now he's at second base with 2 outs. Moore will ask for time and get it. 11-10 was the score between these 2 clubs on Tuesday. The Apaches went up to Tishomingo. And boy, what a game that was. 1-0 pitch. And that's in there for a strike, 1-1. The Aggies jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the third inning. The Apaches would tie in the fourth, so it was 1-1. And the Apaches then would lurch forward 7-1. It was 8-1. And then a 6-run 7th inning by the Aggies made it 8-7. And both teams scored 3 runs in the 9th for just a crazy finish. The Apaches win that ball game on Tuesday, 11 runs on 12 hits. They did commit 2 errors, and the Aggies scored 10 runs on 11 hits, and they committed 1 error. So they come right back at it now down here in Tyler. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ethan Moore. The pitch from Wilhite. A pretty well hit to center, but Thomas has got a beat on it, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. F8 if you're scoring at the house. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we will head to the bottom of the first inning. We're still scoreless here at Mike Carter Field. Back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. All right, let's bring you back just a little bit early, give you the Apache batting order. Leading off at shortstop, Brett Dingus. Batting second is the third baseman, Dalton Davis. Batting third for Coach Wren is the designated hitter, Nick Anderson. Batting cleanup for the Apaches, left fielder, Daniel Young. Batting fifth, the catcher, Luke Johnson. Batting sixth, first baseman, Robert Hines. Batting seventh, right fielder, Bennett Hanks. Batting eighth is the second baseman, Zach Sarko. And batting ninth for the Apaches, center fielder, Trace Thomas. Defensively for the Aggies, Sage Hampton in left, Chase Keaton in center. Clay Jung is in right field. Around the infield, Ethan Moore at third, Cyrus Campos at short, Brady Benedict at second base, Jaden Schaefer at first, Brady Evans behind the plate, and on the mound, left-handed freshman from Frisco, Texas, a 6-foot left-hander, Cameron Poole. Poole gets the nod on the mound for the Aggies. Leading off, it's Brett Dingus. First pitch pops out of the glove of Evans, ball one. Dingus, the freshman from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 1-0 pitch. No, outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Line shot inside the bag at third. That could be extra bases. Dingus will hit first and easily make it to second. It's a leadoff double, and there goes the no-hitter.
Now batting, third baseman, number 13, Dalton Davis.
Well, Dingus got an inside pitch, and he turned on it, and Ethan Moore gave it a dive over at third, could not knock it down. It went all the way into the corner, and Sage Hampton got it in, but stand-up double for Dingus. Here's the third baseman, Dalton Davis. Davis, the sophomore from Prosper, Texas. So both teams getting runners in scoring position here in the first inning. And breaking pitch over the heart of the plate, strike one. Might have a bit of a, I don't know, we had a 11-10 game on Tuesday, so a 0 on the board in the first for the Apache defense and pitching. And very quickly, Cameron Poole gets ahead of Dalton Davis, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch, fastball away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cameron Poole, the left-hander from the stretch. 1-2 off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice crowd out the ballpark today. Not quite as many as we had last weekend for the opener against Centenary. But still, got folks on both sides. Some probably almost as many from the Murray side as we do the Tyler side. 2-2 pitch, popped up right side. This could be trouble. Jung is coming in. Looks like he's got a beat on it. He does. And there's 1 away. So the fly ball to Clay Jung in right field will bring up Nick Anderson, the designated hitter for the Apaches here in Game 1. Doubleheader day at the ballpark. We'll play 2 7-inning games today. And we'll play 2 7s tomorrow against the Mountain View Lions. Nick Anderson, the freshman from Humboldt, Texas. First pitch is in there. No balls, 1 strike. Left-hander from Frisco, a little spin move. Dingus, who led the inning off with a double. Tell you what, not a bad time to turn him loose here. He got the left-hander on the mound. He's got his back to that runner. Not going here. Fastball up and away. It's 1-1. Poole has the sign. Here's the pitch. Called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strike. Mr. Umpire, pretty liberal zone so far, which will keep this thing moving right along. 1-2 delivery. Fly ball center field, and running in to make the catch is Chase Keaton for out number 2. Kind of a looping liner off the bat of Anderson.
Now batting left fielder, number 18.
Like it was a fastball low and in.
Young.
And Keaton tracked it down in shallow left center. 2 outs. Here's the left fielder, Daniel Young. Daniel Young, a freshman from North Zulch, Texas. 6'2" and 203. He'll step in from the left side. So got a left-on-left matchup here with the freshman from Frisco, Cameron Poole. First pitch misses, ball 1. Well, both squads have gotten a runner to second here in the first inning. We'll see if the Apaches can cash in here. Fastball misses up and in, 1-1. Aggies could not. Both leadoff hitters reached. Dingus got on by a double. Chase Keaton, the leadoff batter for the Aggies, singled and was moved over on a ground ball. Here's the 2-0. Ground ball right side through the hole. We'll see if there's a play at the plate. Clay Jung's up with it. He'll throw home, and the run will score. It's 1-0 Apaches. RBI single for Daniel Young. Good piece of hitting. About a 4 or 5 hopper through the 4 hole. And Benedict couldn't get over there. And by the time Clay Jung got to the ball, a quick Brett Dingus was home safely. Stepping in now is the catcher, Luke Johnson. Well, we'll see. First pitch is going to miss, ball 1. I'm always looking to try to get that guy to second with 2 outs. We'll see if Young does anything. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Good job by Evans just to get the glove on it. Prevent the runner from moving into scoring position. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Daniel Young just broke the scoreless tie with an RBI single to right field. There's the pickoff move, and ball almost got away from Jaden Schaefer over there. Well, the good news is you got Cameron Poole thinking about you over there, and that means that Luke Johnson might get a little better pitch to hit. That pitch is in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. 1-0 Apaches here in the bottom of the first inning. Apaches trying to keep their record unblemished. They're 3-0 on the year. 2-1 pitch. Pretty well hit into the gap. This is trouble. It's going to hit in front of the left fielder, Hampton, and go all the way to the wall. Young's going to be waved home. It's 2-0 Apaches. 2-out RBI double for Luke Johnson. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball went into the gap, and off the bat, it looked like Sage Hampton might have been able to cut that thing off. Probably didn't take the angle he needed to. And it went by him all the way to the fence. And that allowed Daniel Young to come all the way around. Michael Morrison had that big right arm swinging it. Wheeled him home. Robert Hines will step in with another runner in scoring position. The Apaches a 2-0 lead, and they'll try to extend it right here. From the stretch, Cameron Poole, the pitch. Fastball way outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, these 2 squads will not play any more games after today's doubleheader. Little tapper just fouled down the third base line. Ethan Moore ranged over there in foul territory and snagged it. Originally scheduled as a 3-game series in Tishomingo, the weather last weekend had these 2 coaches on the phone, figured out, well, let's play 1 in Tishomingo on Tuesday, and we'll come down and play a doubleheader today. So that's what they did. Ground ball up the middle. Tough play here for Benedict. He'll make the play. Throw to first. Got him. Good scoop over there by Jaden Schaefer. So that'll go 4-3 if you're scoring at the house. But the Apaches, 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 left, and after 1 full inning, it's Tyler 2 and Murray State 0. All right, let's catch up with some of the shout-outs on the live chat. Appreciate some of you checking in. Mr. Williams has checked in. Ryan Rice has checked in, rooting for the Aggies. Thanks for hopping on, Ryan. Mr. Sestito, Nick and Angie Sestito, checking in from Frisco. Go Apaches. Mr. Ruin from Leander, rooting for the Tyler squad. And Mr. Rogers rooting for Clay Jung. Appreciate all the live chat remarks. Keep them coming. Give a little shout out on the air. Appreciate you. If you got any family or friends that might have interest in watching the game today, let them know. Log or they don't even, just go to the Apache Athletics website and be able to find the broadcast right there on the front page of the athletic department homepage. Also can follow Ed Atkins on the live stats for all the games, home and away. And there's a link to that as well on the Apache Baseball website. If you go to statistics, you can follow an excellent live stat page. And Mr. Ed's right next to me here up in the press box, keeping us all on our P's and Q's here. Top of the second inning, and the Aggies will bring 5, 6, and 7 to the plate. This is Jaden Schaefer, the first baseman, another left-handed batter. First pitch, going to miss inside, ball 1. Apache dugout wanting that pitch called a strike. Schaefer's a freshman out of Tecumseh, Oklahoma. That's the first guy in their lineup that's been from Oklahoma. And a Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania player and a couple of Texas guys. And Schaefer is the first native Oklahoman for the squad from Tishomingo. 2-0 pitch. That's well hit. Left center gap. Thomas will run over. He will not cut it off. It'll go all the way to the gap. Stand-up double to lead off the second for Jaden Schaefer. Good piece of hit, and he went down and got that ball. And a line drive over Brett Dingus's head into the gap, and that ball scooted right by Thomas. Went all the way to the fence. Sage Hampton steps in. He's the left fielder. He'll get his first look at Thomas Wilhite. Well, this is kind of like the game Tuesday. There was plenty of offense. An 11-10 final score in favor of the Apaches. 2-0 Tyler here, top of the second. The pitch. There's the bunt right out in front of the plate. And Johnson will fire it down to Zarko at first, and there's one away on the sacrifice. So they go 2-4 on the bunt. And over to third goes Schaefer with 1 out. Here's Clay Jung. Steps in from the left side. His first at bat, batting in the 7 position. For sixth-year head coach Sam Bjorling. Apaches are going to stay back, concede the run here. They lead it 2-0. From the stretch. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Well, nice, cool, clear day here in Tyler. Mike Carter Field, 370 straight away, 361 to the gaps, 325 down the lines. Off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. 15-foot high. Well, they put a new fence up here not long ago. So we're about 10 feet in the left field and right field area. Then it goes up to about a 13-foot wall in the gaps. And then in the center field area, it's 15 feet. So we have had forever out here a 15-foot high wall all the way around this ballpark, but not anymore. There will be more home runs both to left and right field because of those shorter fences. 2-1 pitch. It's in there, and it's 2-2. They aren't any shorter for the distance. They're exactly the same distance from home plate. However, the height of those the fence is shorter in left field and in right field and in the gaps. 2-2 pitch coming up from Wilhite. Low, and it's a full count. 2-3-0 for the Tyler Apaches. 0-2-0 for the visiting Murray State Aggies. Thomas Wilhite from the stretch with a runner at third and one away. Here's the payoff pitch. Little tapper, foul. That's over toward the Apache dugout, first base side. Coach Ruppenthal out in front of the dugout making the play. Looks like they got all the padding on the front of that dugout. Last weekend they were missing a couple of pieces. Another full count pitch coming up here to left-handed batting right fielder Clay Jung. Jung from Frisco. And there's ball 4. First walk for either pitcher. So you got 2 on, runners on the corners, only 1 out, and the catcher, Brady Evans.
Number 1, Brady Evans.
Evans steps in, first time today. He is from Wright City, Oklahoma. 5'10" freshman, batting in the 8th position. He showed bunt, pulled back, ball 1. So Coach Bjorling staying with the short game here. He's already had 1 sacrifice bunt in the inning. I'm not a fan of putting that little card in and out of the pocket. That takes a while. Slows the game down. Just put it on the wristband and let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Apache infield moving around. Time is called. We had a little freeze action by Wilhite just to see whether Evans was going to stay with the bunt or not. Coach Bjorling is going to ask for time. He's wondering why there wasn't a balk call. I didn't notice exactly what the balk might have been, but I don't know. He's wanting to talk to the field umpire. Now the field umpire is going to go over and talk to him. And I'm not sure. Neither one of them called it, so they aren't going to call it now. I sort of get the fact that you want to communicate to the umpires you thought he balked, but you can do that just as easily without having this delay in the action. He's getting an explanation from the field ump and kind of shaking his head in disagreement, but at the very least, he's making the umpires aware that there was something amiss there, and it'll force Thomas Wilhite to be extra careful here in the next few pitches with the runner at third base. Any balk would be a run for the Aggies. So it's a 1-0 count with 1 out. Runners on the corners. Schaefer at third, Jung at first. And Brady Evans shows bunt. Now he's going to pull back into right field and caught by Hanks. He'll throw to the plate and not in time. It's 2-1. Pretty close play there. As Schaefer came sliding in and the throw was just a little bit late. And so it's 2-1 on the RBI sacrifice fly by Brady Evans. He showed bunt and then pulled back and slashed and got the ball deep enough to right field to get the RBI sacrifice fly. So there's 2 outs, and Jung stayed at first base. Sometimes you'll see a little surprised he didn't get to second on that. Here's the 9-hitter, Brady Benedict, the second baseman. First pitch in there, strike 1. Another left-handed batter. 5 lefties in the Aggie lineup here in game 1. So the right fielder, Jung, takes his lead, kind of modest. Here's the 0-1. A little late on the fastball. It's 0-2. 2 outs in the inning. The Aggies cut the Apache lead in half with the sacrifice fly by the catcher Brady Evans. Wilhite trying to minimize the damage here from the stretch. A little bit bigger lead now from Jung. Not going. Foul tip, and Johnson holds on for strike 3. First strikeout for Wilhite of the ball game. And the Aggies get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1 runner aboard, and we have a new score at Mike Carter Field. It's now Tyler 2 and Murray State 1. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth on the play-by-play. Coach Morissette, little jog in his step. Like to see it. Also is down to the third base coach's box. One of the taller third base coaches we'll see all season. And his counterpart, Coach Bogue, kind of the opposite. A little high chopper to third on the first pitch. This is Moore, and he'll throw out Bennett Hanks. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And Hanks is the first out here in inning number 2 for the Apaches. 7, 8, 9. This is Zach Zarko, the second baseman. Bennett Hanks, a freshman out of Houston. Swung at the first pitch he saw. Hit a chopper to third baseman Ethan Moore. Now it's Zach Zarko's turn. Zarko, the freshman from Hurst, Texas. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Misses inside, 2-0. The Apache 8-hitter, Zach Zarko. Trace Thomas, the switch hitter, waits on deck. 2-1 Tyler, bottom of the second. Misses inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Well, we've had a couple of more folks checking in here. Mr. Rhodes cheering on Nick Anderson. And there's ball 4. Miss Walter, Betty and Joanna Walter from Myersville, Maryland, rooting for the Apaches. So appreciate them checking in. Let me know where you're rooting from. It's always nice to hear where our broadcasts are getting out to. We've had Maryland check in and probably a couple of Texas people. Or some of these other Frisco. You got any people in Oklahoma or Arkansas or different places? Let us know where you're rooting from. Love to hear that. 9-hitter at the plate, Trace Thomas. So that was the first walk of the day for Cameron Poole. Both pitchers with a walk in the second inning of work. Pitch. Check swing. He held up 1-0. Trace Thomas, the sophomore outfielder from Arlington. 5'7", 155. Coach Morissette going with the long sleeve hoodie today. And that pitch is going to miss. It's 2-0. It looks like Coach Bogue has got the hoodie on as well. A little chillier today. started the ball game with the temperature here in Tyler at 46 degrees. Going to get into the middle 50s. And that pitch is in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 away here in the second inning. 2-3-0 for Tyler, 1-2-0 for Murray State. We're very early in the season, so we're likely to see a number of arms on both sides. Chopper foul over to the Aggie dugout, third base side. Justin Aclavia is the pitching coach for the Aggies. He might have jumped out of the dugout and made that play. 2-2 count from the stretch. The pitch. Fastball got in on the hands, and Trace Thomas does a nice job of just spoiling that pitch and staying alive. Zarco with a really modest lead against the left-hander Cameron Poole. And there he goes. Went early. Throw down to second and safe. I like it. You go first move. You shorten up your lead and you go first move on the lefties. And that's exactly what Zach Zarco just did. And he gets the stolen base. So runner now at second with 1 out. And we'll see if Apaches can cash in here. Trace Thomas now with a full count. Here's the pitch. And he walked him. The second walk of the inning. Second walk in a row. And that will bring a visit from Justin Aclavia. He's going to go out there and have a chat with his freshman from Frisco, Cameron Poole. Runners at first and second. Coach Wren will take the opportunity to have a little powwow with his 2 base runners. And now Brett Dingus for the second time today. Leadoff double in the first. Ended up scoring on Daniel Young's RBI single. So Dingus will step in. So far, Brett Dingus batting .500, 5 for 10. 5 runs scored. He does have a home run and 3 RBIs.
Shortstop, number 7, Brett Dingus.
So a nice start to the year. He's leading the Apaches in batting average, .500. Followed closely by Nick Anderson. And .462. And he'll have a chance here with 1 out. Boy, you'd love to get these guys over there somehow. They can pull off the double steal, or first pitch is going to miss, ball 1. Well, that first pitch, Jaden Schaefer was anticipating bunt. He was in front of the runner. Now he's going to back up. Ethan Moore, even with the bag, maybe a step behind the bag at third. Line drive into left field, base hit. Sage Hampton coming up with it. The runner sent home. Here's the throw, not in time. 3-1 Apaches. RBI single for Brett Dingus.
Now batting, third baseman, number 13, Dalton Davis.
Well, Dingus stays hot. He's 2 for 2 today. So he's 7 for 12 on the year. And the Apaches, first and second, still 1 away. And here's Dalton Davis. 364 on the season for Davis. 4 out of 11. He's scored 4 runs. He's got a double, a triple, and a homer. And he has picked up the extra base hit parade, kept it going from last year. Last year, Davis 24 doubles, 5 triples, 7 home runs. 36 extra base hits on the year. The 1-0 pitch. And kind of a tentative swing there. You don't like to see that. Rather have him take a rip at a 1-0 pitch. Kind of an excuse me swing. And it's 1-1. Apache's at the 2 spot in their lineup. We're in the second inning. This first couple of hitters getting their second crack at things. 3-1 is our score. We're playing 2 sevens today. So no real baseball at the Mike Carter today. That ball's low, 2-1. And we won't play real baseball tomorrow because we got 2 sevens tomorrow against the Mountain View Lions. So I like the 9-inning games. Just think baseball was made to be played in 9, but sometimes you got to do it. So we'll play 2 sevens today, 2 tomorrow. Pretty well hit center field. Chase Keaton back towards the warning track and catches it. And scooting over to third base on the tag is Zach Zarco. So that ball was pretty well hit, but not deep enough to get over the head of Keaton. He did a good job of reading it. So that'll go F8 if you're scoring at the house. Zarco goes to third. Now you got runners in the corners with 2 outs. Here's Nick Anderson now. And Nick Anderson, 462 on the year. 6 for 13, 3 runs scored, 2 doubles, and 4 RBI for the Apache DH. He was the walk-off hero last weekend in Game 2 of the doubleheader. We went 11 innings in that one, and Anderson got the walk-off single to win it. 2 outs here, runners on the corners. Dingus still at first base, and Zarco at third. Breaking pitch, catches the corner. "3-1 is our score. Both teams have scored a run now here in the second inning. The Apaches scored 2 in their half of the first. Poole's going to throw a pickoff over to first base, and Dingus back easily. Apaches have pulled off a double steal. Last weekend they ran a double steal here in the first and third scenario. Boy, a tentative swing on a breaking pitch. And there's 2 strikes. Well, Mr. Umpire trying to give that catcher a little bit of a reprieve here. It looks like he might have taken one off the hip. And he's calling for someone from the dugout to come out and make sure that he's all right. Well, he might have got it in the hand. Mr. Umpire was moving that hand. Those catchers take a beating, man. There's a good reason it's called the tools of ignorance. He's going to want to throw a couple of balls. Brady Evans, they do such a good job, and a lot of what they do isn't in the box score. Blocking pitches left and right, making good throws. They're the captain of the defense. They're the only ones facing everybody else out there. And you're not going to play catcher if you're not a tough guy. You won't be back there very long. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Nick Anderson, there's another pickoff to first base, and everybody's back safely. 3-4-0 for Tyler, 1-2-0 for the Murray State Aggies. Still playing here in the bottom of the second. Off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, a really nice day here in Tyler. Got some remnants of the, I guess, I don't know what that would be. There's a big puddle. They might have dumped out a cooler yesterday. They had some high school scrimmages. There's a big puddle behind the dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The breaking ball missed outside. Really comfortable day today if you stay out of the wind. Sun's shining. Started the game at 46. I got to believe we're inching towards the 50 mark here. Take a peek at that here in a minute. Line drive right at the third baseman. Nice play by Ethan Moore to end the inning. Boy, Nick Anderson smoked that ball. He's hit the ball hard twice today and doesn't have anything to say for it. But nice play by Ethan Moore, boy. It was right at him. He had to reach up and made the snag. But the Apaches get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 2 on. And your new score as we go to the 3rd inning, it's Tyler 3, Murray State 1. Well, Coach Rubenthal, Coach Wren going to stay with Wilhite here in the 3rd inning. He has thrown 30 pitches in his first 2 innings of work.
Now batting, center fielder, number 24,
And
Chase Keaton.
top of the lineup for the Aggies, Keaton, Campos, and Wijnin Rhymes. And Thomas Wilhite from the windup. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Keaton singled to right field his first time up. .455 average so far in this season. 5 out of 11, 4 runs scored, couple of doubles and a homer, 7 RBIs for the Aggie center fielder. Takes ball 1. Ball 1 strike. Aggies 2-1 on the year. The Apaches 3-0. The only loss for the Aggies was at the hands of the Apaches on Tuesday. 1-1 pitch. Line drive to third. Davis backhands. Fires across, 1 out. So there's 1 up, 1 down here in the 3rd inning. Here's Cyrus Campos.
Now batting, shortstop, number 3, Cyrus Campos.
Campos flew out to left field his first time up. 0 for 1 today. On the year, a .400 hitter. 2 for 5 on the year. 5 runs scored for Campos. Couple of RBIs. For the Aggie shortstop, that pitch is going to miss low. 1 ball, no strikes. We're probably going to start seeing, we've seen activity in both bullpens already, and we'll probably start seeing some pitching changes here in the next inning or so. Early in the season, kind of chilly. You want to make sure neither of these squads in conference play yet. The Apaches, a couple more weeks before they start Region 14 East play, and I would think the same would be true for this Aggie squad. We'll pick that up on the schedule here momentarily. 2-0 pitch. It's going to miss. And it's 3-0. Now it's a 3-0 count. Full windup for Wilhite. Called a strike, 3-1. Well, I'm looking here. Looks like the first conference games for the Aggies are March 10th, so they got a little longer. Got about a month. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. This is Zarco. Drops it again, and safe. Campos hustled down the line, and Zarco tried to pick it up and dropped it twice. So that'll be
Now
E4.
batting, designated hitter, number 7, Noah Wijnin Rhymes.
Well, you know, you're looking for another one of those right here. Apaches love to get a double play ball. Campos now at first. Here's Noah Wijnen Rhymes, the designated hitter. Big left-handed DH. With one on and one out. First pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1. So the Aggies open up with a 4-game conference series against Western Oklahoma at home. They call their home field the Ranch. So that'll be Thursday doubleheader and Saturday doubleheader. Actually, I guess they split the doubleheaders, Thursday and Saturday. First 2 games are the March 10th, that's a Thursday, and then Saturday they travel to Altus, Oklahoma, and play the Pioneers. The Pioneers had a good year last year. Won the district, I believe. 0-1 is the count, the pitch. Boy, a big swing, and then he kind of realized it was out of the zone, but by the time he realized it, it was too late. No balls and 2 strikes. To the big left-handed hitting DH, Noah Wijnen Rhymes. A 1-out error by Zach Zarko has Campos at first. But there's an 0-2 count now. The hitter will ask for time. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Playing 2 7-inning ball games today. Campos a little bigger lead. Pops that out of play. That's headed over toward the Rose Garden. Mike Carter Field, part of the Rose City complex here. 4 facilities on this Rose City complex. The Rose Garden back off to our left, the Rhodes Football Stadium to our right, and the Convention Center under major construction back behind us. And, of course, Mike Carter Field. Mike Carter Field was built in 1938, a long time ago. Swing and a miss, got the fastball by him. Big out right there for Thomas Wilhite, kind of grunting through this inning.
Now batting,
And there's 2 away.
Number 5, Ethan Moore.
Second strikeout of the ball game for Wilhite. Here's the cleanup hitter, third baseman Ethan Moore. He flew out to center field his first time up. Ethan Moore, 273 on the season, 3 for 11, 5 runs scored for the Aggie third baseman. He does have a double, and he does have a home run, 3 RBIs. Popped it up, and boy, way back toward the warning track, Thomas was playing him deep, and he makes the grab for out number 3. F8 if you're scoring at the house. The error by Zarko is left at first base. So no runs on no hits, 1 left, a 0 on the board for Thomas Wilhite. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. The score remains the Apaches 3 and the Aggies 1. And welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you. And Mr. Lamy, from Aggie fan from Blanchard, Oklahoma. And Gina Haroldino, an Aggie fan from Connecticut. Awesome. So it's a beautiful thing about the internet. We had an Australian player last year, Tom Simmons. His dad would routinely watch the game, and it would often be a different day. It would be the next day. And Mr. Simmons would check in with us. So would love to hear where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Try to give you a shout out on that live chat. Bottom of inning number 3, 3-1 Apaches. Playing 7 here, 2 7s today between these 2 clubs. They slugged it out in Tishomingo on Tuesday. The Apaches were able to hold on to an 11-10 victory. Both teams scoring 3 runs in the 9th. So a wild finish in Tishomingo on Tuesday. And it's a 3-1 lead here in the 3rd for the Apaches. Just off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Daniel Young, an RBI single, his first time up. He's 1 for 1 today. On the year, Young, 364. Fastball high and tight. 2 balls and a strike. 4 for 11 coming into today's game. 2 runs scored, a double, and 2 home runs. 6 RBIs for the Apache left fielder. That's going to miss low. It's 3-1. Well, that wind is just kind of fluttering, maybe toward the third base dugout a little bit. 3-1 pitch just off the plate, didn't miss by much, and Young is aboard with a leadoff walk.
Now batting, catcher, number 30, Luke Johnson.
Second walk of the ball game for Cameron Poole. Here's Luke Johnson. He had an RBI double his last time up. Luke Johnson coming into the game was 0 for. He was hit 0. So that double and an RBI was his first hit of the season. So he's now 1 for 8 on the year with an RBI and a run scored. First pitch. That ball's crushed, but way foul. And that's over the wall in left field. Got bullpens and batting cages in both corners of this field. This is a great place to teach baseball. There's got 4 bullpen mounds, and you got cages on both sides, so you can have a lot of hitting, a lot of throwing. And that ball, we got 2 Aggie pitchers tossing in their bullpen right now. That ball went over their heads. 0-1 pitch. That ball's going to get away from Evans. Boy, I don't know. Looked like a catchable ball. I don't know, Ed. Might be a pass ball in my book. What do you think? So pass ball is going to move Young to second base. Generally, if it's not a real, if he's got to go to extreme efforts to catch it, I don't know. You could probably make an argument either way there, but sure didn't look like it. We've seen him make some other catches on pitches that were harder than that one. Might have crossed him up. Might have been expecting a fastball and got an off speed. Maybe why he missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Young is at second base now with nobody out. That's going to miss, 2-1. So Young drew the leadoff walk. A pass ball moves him to second. Johnson now with a 2-1 count. Got his first hit of the season in his first at bat today. Here's the 2-1. Fastball. Tried to pull it and swung through it. It's 2-2. Well, got a right-hander tossing in the Apache bullpen. And so we're likely to see a new arm for the Apaches in the 4th inning. Of course, the Aggies have had a right-hander throwing for a while, a couple of them down there. 2-2 pitch. Off the plate, 3-2. Cameron Poole started the inning at 45 pitches. So, Ed, where are we at with this guy? 55 now, so it's probably getting close to his limit as well. As early in the season, you don't want to overextend any of these arms. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Good breaking pitch. Got him. So Poole gets his first strikeout of the day. And Johnson strikes out. Here's Robert Hines, grounded out to second base, 0 for 1. On the year, Robert Hines, 273. 3 out of 11. Couple of doubles for Hines and a couple of RBIs. Apaches with the runner at second here. Nobody out. And now they have 1 out. So they have at least 3 cracks at it here to get another run on the board. They lead at 3-1. A leadoff walk to Daniel Young, and then a pass ball moved him to second with no one out. Johnson just struck out, and now it's the 6th hitter, Robert Hines, stepping in. The 1-0. Little tapper to the mound, check swing. Poole will throw it over for out number 2. So an excuse me swing will actually move the runner. So probably unintentional, but
Number 9, Bennett Hanks.
You move Daniel Young 90 feet. And here's Bennett Hanks. Bennett Hanks grounded out to third base his first time up. Bennett Hanks is also looking for his first hit of the season. Yeah, that ground ball in his first at bat was his first official at bat. First pitch misses, it's 1-0. Hanks got the nod in right field here in game 1. And he's got a chance to drive in Daniel Young, who's 90 feet away. The 1-0 pitch. Boy, he took something off of that. Looked like a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Left-handed freshman out of Frisco, Cameron Poole. Probably his last inning of work here. He's going to miss high. And if this inning continues, you might see Coach Aclavia go to the bullpen. He's had a couple of guys ready for a while. Here's the 2-1. Drops a breaking pitch over the heart of the plate, and it's 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board. Cameron Poole kind of walked around the mound, and now he's back up there ready to go to work. From the stretch, the pitch. Misses low. Good block there by Brady Evans. Saved a run. And it's a full count to Bennett Hanks. Zach Zarco would be next. Has the sign. The 3-2. Just missed. Cameron Poole started walking toward the dugout, kind of flips his glove at the umpire in disgust. And not going to get a lot of pitches after that kind of body language. But it was a borderline call for sure, but Hanks got the call. And that'll be walk number 3, second walk of the inning for Poole. You got runners on the corners once again for the Apaches with 2 outs for Zach Zarco. Zarco drew a walk his first time up. No official at-bats in this one. On the season, Zarco 167. He's 1 for 6. And he'll throw the ball away, and it'll be a run. An errant pickoff from Poole got away from Jaden Schaefer, went all the way down the right field line, and Clay Jung had to go over and pick it up. And that'll be a run, and it's 4-1 Apaches. So that'll be an E1. Hanks goes to second, and Young comes home to score. A run for the Apaches, and so a runner at second now with 2 outs for Zarco. And fastball misses high. You know that Cameron Poole a little frustrated with himself because he thought he had strike 3 on Bennett Hanks. And he kind of stormed around the mound a little bit and tried to pick him off and threw it away. And in the process, the Apaches got their 4th run of the ball game. Breaking pitch misses high. And it's 2-0. Boy, you start hanging those breaking balls, you get your feelings hurt pretty quickly. Left-hander from Frisco, Texas. Probably his last few pitches here. Going to get close to probably over 60 now. That's going to miss high. 3-0. Where are we at, Ed? 67. .30 count here in the 3rd inning. The pitch. In there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs in the inning. The Aggies trying to get back in the dugout with minimal damage. They've given up another run here. The Apaches have scored in all 3 innings. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and now 1 more here in the third. The 3-1. Fly ball, this should do it. Sage Hampton in left field camped and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Apaches get 1 run on no hits, 2 walks in the inning, and Aaron Pickoff allowed Daniel Young to score. So a couple of walks, an error, and a pass ball, and that adds up to 1 run for the Apaches. 2 men left on base. We'll go to the 4th. It's 4-1 Tyler. Five, 6, and 7 for the Aggies from Murray State. So we go to the top of the 4th. First pitch is in there. New pitcher for the Apaches. Right-handed freshman out of Lufkin, Texas, 6'2" and 210, Reed Smith. He'll take over for Thomas Wilhite. Check swing, called a strike. It's 0-2. On the year, Reed Smith 0-0. He's appeared twice, 3 1/3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, no walks for the freshman out of Lufkin. Chased the high one, and that's a little high cheese right there. First strikeout for Smith, third strikeout for Tyler pitching. Here's Sage Hampton. Well, when Smith was taking his warm-up tosses, first pitch hit the bowl back here. And he's popping the glove. First pitch fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Got to believe we're going to see another pitcher for the Aggies as well, as Cameron Poole has thrown 69 pitches in his 3 innings of work. 0-1 is the count. The pitch popped out of play. It's 0-2. Apaches have left 4 runners on. The Aggies 3. Slider, boy, just froze them. Back-to-back strikeouts for Reed Smith. And there's 2 away. 4th strikeout for Tyler pitching. Here's Clay Jung now for the 2nd time. He walked back in the 2nd inning. So No official at bats so far in this one for the Aggie right fielder. Full windup for Smith. A pretty good pitch there, called a ball. And Smith has been filling up the zone here. Full windup and the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Well, this is kind of how the game started a little bit in Tishomingo, but then there was a 6-run inning for the Apaches in their 5th inning. Look out! Oh my goodness. I don't know if that got someone or it hit. There's where that close dugout comes into play. That was a full swing, and the hitter was behind the fastball, and that ball right into the Aggie dugout. And it was low enough that it, boy, you just got to be heads up over there. It's so close to the dugout. Home plate is very close. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. It's got him. He struck out the side. Fastball in the outside part, and Jung had no shot. 3 strikeouts in the inning, 5 in the game, as Reed Smith comes in pumping some gas. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across as he struck out the side. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-1 Apaches. All right, the Aggies have gone to their bullpen for the first time. They have gone to right-handed freshman out of Port Charlotte, Florida, Tyler Zylstra. And he'll take over for Cameron Poole. Poole finishes with 69 pitches. Tyler starter Thomas Wilhite ended up throwing 43 pitches in his 3 innings of work. 9-1-2. Trace Thomas will flip it over and bat from the left side here to lead it off. First pitch, fouls it straight back, and that's going to miss the Avalon. Out into the parking lot back behind the stadium here. Ballpark seats about 4,000 people. A lot of bleachers in the right and left field areas, and really nice covered area right behind home plate. Swing and a miss. Thomas, a big hack there. It's 0-2. Nice chairback bleachers behind both dugouts. Regular no chairback bleachers down the sidelines in the outfield area, and then, of course, the chairback area back behind home plate. Off the plate, 1-2. Again, the ballpark, built in 1938 as part of a WPA project, was renovated initially in the late 80s, early 90s, And then they added the turf. I don't know, about 6 or 8 years ago, they put the artificial turf down. And they continue year by year to make some updates and upgrades. Again, this year they redid the outfield fence. 2-2 pitch. Going to miss, and it's a full count. They stayed with the chain link fence in the outfield. Put some, don't have windscreen on there. They have the little slats that go up and down throughout the chain link. 3-2 pitch, little nubber right back to the mound, and Zylstra will flip it over for out number 1. So there's 1 up and 1 down in the Apache 4th inning. Top of the lineup, Brett Dingus, 2 for 2 for Dingus. Dingus started the day with a .500 average. He's gone 2 for 2 since then. 7 for 12 on the year. Well, we got an Aggie fan from Tishmingo checking in. This Maxine Block. Michael Harlow checking in, former Apache. Impressed with Apache reliever Reed Smith, as am I. Big shout out to Michael Harlow, part of that national championship team in 2007. Left-handed pitcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out in the inning. Full windup for Zylstra. And Dingus showed bunt. Could not get the bat out of the way. That ball almost hit him. And it went off the bat into the netting. So it's 1-2 for Brett Dingus. His 3rd at bat. Trying to stay perfect. He's 2 for 2. A double and a run scored in the 1st and an RBI single in the 2nd. Pretty well hit. High left field, but room to roam out there. Sage Hampton right in front of the warning track makes the catch. Well, off the bat, it got up in a hurry, but just hit it a little too high. And Sage Hampton puts the glove on it in the corner, probably about 2 or 3 feet in front of the warning track. Down the left field line, 325 down the lines here. And here is Dalton Davis. First pitch is in there for a strike. Davis 0 for 2. Fly out to right, fly out to center. Davis came into the ballgame 364. In there for a strike is Zylstra filling it up. Freshman out of Port Charlotte, Florida, 6'3". Kind of rocks back and forth before he starts the windup. Fires a fastball, and Davis is late. Count stays 0-2 on the Apache 3rd baseman. Big part of last year's national championship team. And that hit right off the elbow pad. Davis didn't flinch, and he'll go down to first on the hit batter.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 23, Nick Anderson.
Here's Nick Anderson, and Anderson has smoked the ball twice, but he's got nothing to say for it. A line out to center in the 1st inning and a bullet to the 3rd baseman in the 2nd inning. So he's seeing it well right now. He's going to ask for time as Tyler Zylstra trying to work quickly out there. And that ball, well, the umpire called time. The ball was way inside, and I don't understand what the call was either, because the umpire called time. And kind of confused Anderson. He started walking to first like, well, might have got me. Big hack, shallow right field, tough play here. And caught by the 2nd baseman, Brady Benedict. Boy, you got to be careful there. Clay Junk coming in hard from right field, and Benedict called him off for the 3rd out of the inning. That'll go F4 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. And we will head to inning number 5. We're only playing 7 here. It's 4-1 Tyler. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you. Top of the 5th inning for the Aggies. 8, 9, and 1. Evans, Benedict back to the top, and Chase Keaton. And it looks like we've got another. Looks like Sarah Labasick checking in from Pittsburgh.
Now
Rooting
batting
for
catcher,
Noah
number 1, Bernie
Wijnen
Evans.
Rhymes. I hope I'm saying that right. And she's rooting for Pittsburgh, so boy, I guess she's a Steeler fan, man. I grew up Northeast Ohio, so I'm a Browns fan. But thanks for checking in, Sarah. Always good to hear from where everyone's watching from and who you're rooting for. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. This is Brady Evans, the catcher. Sac fly and an RBI his first time up. The only run for the Aggies was back in the 2nd inning. Smith pops a fastball in there. It's even 1-1. Reed Smith came in, struck out the side in the 4th. 2 swinging and 1 looking. Now it's Brady Evans' turn. Full windup for Smith. 1-1 pitch, misses high with the fastball. It's 1-2. Or 2-1, excuse me. Zach Williams checking in from Beaumont. Awesome. Well, thanks for checking in, Zach. Former Apache last year. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on and nobody out. Full windup for Reed Smith, the pitch. Boy, nice hack on a fastball. Just missed it. And he might have got Luke Johnson on the backswing. Johnson kind of mask came off, and Mr. Umpire's giving him a chance to gather himself here. It happens for, again, these catchers, they just take a beating, man. Whether it's a foul tip or a bat or whatever. These guys just get beat up back there. Mr. Umpire trying to give him a moment. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Zach Williams at Lamar. Strike 3 call. Do not take the ball strike call out of the umpire's hands right there. Brady Evans called out. So Reed Smith stays perfect. He's faced 4 Aggies, and he struck them all out. That's 4 strikeouts for Reed Smith. And now it's left-handed batting second baseman Brady Benedict. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's Hardy on the fastball. It's 0-1. Thanks for checking in, Zach. It's awful good to hear from a former Apache. Got a couple of former Apaches, a couple of different eras checking in. Boy, look out. Tried to hold up, and that ball was way up there, but couldn't do it, and he fouls it off. It's 0-2. And Mr. Harlow checking in from the 07 team, and then Zach Williams from last year's club, playing for the Lamar Cardinals. 0-2 pitch. Gets a piece of it and fouls it high off to the left and out of play. All right, Mr. Page is checked in. Edgar Page, rooting for the Aggies from Carrollton, Texas. Appreciate that. Next pitch just missed inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Full windup, the 1-2. First ball put in play by the Aggies. High fly ball to center. Easy play for Trace Thomas in center, and there's 2 away.
Now batting center fielder,
So Mr.
number
Page
24, Chase Keaton.
Rooting for the Aggies. Sidney Gottlieb is his player of choice on the Aggies roster. So thanks for checking in, Mr. Page. Miss Michelle Wilson rooting for Murfreesboro, Tennessee, rooting for the Apaches. 2 outs and a foul ball, and boy, Luke Johnson might have got one again. Umpire's making sure he's okay on the foul tip. No balls and 1 strike to leadoff hitter Chase Keaton. 1 for 2 on the day. Single to right in the first at bat of the ball game, and then grounded out to Dalton Davis his last time up. Nobody on and 2 outs. We're in the top of the 5th of a 5-inning or a 7-inning ball game. Reed Smith, the 0-1. And Keaton kind of bailing on that. That front foot stepping in the bucket. No balls and 2 strikes. Well, thanks for checking in, Miss Wilson. Got Tennessee, we got Pennsylvania, we got a number of people from Texas. Connecticut has checked in today. Would love to know where you're rooting from. Maryland has checked in, Myersville, Maryland. So let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Somehow, Luke Johnson picked that ball. It was way outside. Got it on the hop. 1 ball, 2 strikes to leadoff hitter Chase Keaton. Reed Smith, big right-hander out of Lufkin. The pitch just misses low. Off-speed pitch. It's even now, 2-2. He has thrown a lot of strikes. Only 10 pitches in his first inning of work through 3 hitters. He struck them all out. Probably thrown a couple of more than that this inning. Here's the 2-2. In the bucket, he steps it again, and another strikeout. That's 5 strikeouts and 6 batters for Reed Smith. 7 strikeouts for Apache pitching today. We're through the top half of inning number 5. Your score remains Apaches 4 and the Aggies from Murray State 1. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Bottom of the 5th inning here at Mike Carter Field. We've nudged our way up to 49 degrees. Full sunshine today. It's a little chilly. Going to sneak our way into the lower 50s, it looks like, as the day progresses. Gradually, by the end of the week, we may touch 70, but we're not going to get there anytime real soon. 50s for the next couple of days, and then into the 60s, and by week's end, the weatherman's telling us might touch 70. First pitch misses low, ball 1. This is Daniel Young, 1 for 1. RBI single in the first, a walk in the third. He scored 2 runs. 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tyler Zylstra threw 15 pitches in his first inning of work. Put up a 0 for the first time today on the Apaches. Check swing, called a strike. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Just off the plate, boy. Caught the catcher's glove. He was set up well off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 4, 5, 6. Young, Johnson, Hines scheduled to hit for the Apaches. Wearing their gold tops today. The pitch. Line drive through the hole. Base hit for Daniel Young. His second of the day. He's 2 for 2. Well, Daniel Young continues to swing the hot bat for Tyler.
Batting catcher, number 30, Luke Johnson.
Here's Luke Johnson. Young came in batting .364. That will go up. More than likely with a 2 for 2 start in this first game. We're playing 2 7s today. Sometimes we play 7-9 doubleheaders. In fact, all the conference doubleheaders will be 7-9s. Today's 7-7. That ball is crushed, but way foul. And that's going to go into the bullpen area. And it looks like maybe the bullpen catcher for Murray State caught that ball. The bullpen gave him a fist pump down there. So no balls and a strike to catcher Luke Johnson. RBI double in the first, strikeout in the third. 1 for 2 with an RBI. The pitch. Whoa, hit the bull. Back behind Johnson's head. Barely tipped off Brady Evans' glove all the way to the backstop. Down to second goes Young on the wild pitch. So Johnson now with a chance to drive a run in as Young is at second base with no one out. Apaches lead at 4-1. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Well, the Apache bullpen quiet for the moment. Reed Smith been mowing them down. Struck out 5 of the 6 Aggies he's faced. The 1-1. Misses high. 2 balls and a strike. Tyler Zylstra, the freshman from Port Charlotte, Florida, on the mound for Murray State. Has the sign from the set position. It's 2-1. Boy, got in on the fist right there with the fastball. And it's 2-2. Well, we've had a nice crowd gather out here as the day has progressed. Most fans trying to find some sunshine, stay warm as we inch our way towards the 50-degree mark, 49 at last check. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Boy, breaking ball left it up there, and Luke Johnson spoils it. We'll stay at 2-2. All right, we've got Florida checking in. Zylstra has checked in, rooting for the guy on the mound. Oh, Zylstra. Okay, sorry. Thanks for the pronunciation correction. So it's Zylstra. So, yeah, if any of the, if I ever mispronounce names, don't be afraid to phonetically spell it out, and I'll try to get it right. So Tyler Zylstra with a 2-2 count on Luke Johnson. The pitch. And spoils another pitch. Nobody out. Daniel Young is at second. He led the inning off with a single to right and was wild pitch to second base. The 2-2. Missed inside. And it's 3-2. Full count now on the catcher Luke Johnson. Already has an RBI double in this game to go with a strikeout. Robert Hines waits on deck. The payoff. Fly ball, right field, in play for Clay Jung. He's coming in to make the grab, and he'll catch it. Daniel Young left early. And no play there. 1 out in the inning. That's a big out right there.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
F9 if you're scoring at the house, so the Apaches cannot advance Young there. And here's Robert Hines. You know, as an offensive coach, you try to have a productive out right there, and that ball was not deep enough for Daniel Young to tag on. So nice job by Zylstra to get the first out of the inning. And now he's got to face Robert Hines, the first baseman, who's grounded out to second and grounded out back to the pitcher. 0 for 2 today. The pitch. Boy, big swing on a breaking pitch, strike one. Murray State Aggies are 2-1 on the season. Swept a doubleheader in their opener and then lost to these Apaches on Tuesday in Tishomingo, Oklahoma. Those first two wins were against a prep school. And won them. That ball's well hit, high, deep to left, and that ball is out of here. Two-run home run for Robert Hines, and that ball just did get out of here. And I think that's probably a home run that last year would have gone off the fence. Hines gets a home run to left field, and the Apaches extend their lead now to 6-1. Looked like a fastball, looked like he hit it pretty well. But the wall, the fence there in left field now at 325 right down the lines is only 10 feet high. As that fence used to be 15 all the way around here, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say if that was last year, that wouldn't have gotten out of here. But this year with the shorter fences, it's a home run. And the Apaches now with a 6-1 advantage. Here's Bennett Hanks. First pitch fouled straight back, strike one. Bennett Hanks, ground ball to third and a walk. He's 0 for 1 today. So a leadoff single to Young, a wild pitch, F9, and then the two-run home run off the bat of Robert Hines. And the Apaches have only had one inning in which they have not scored. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third. The 0 was in the fourth, but now 2 more here in the fifth. The 0-2. High pop-up. Shallow center field, and the shortstop actually is going to make the grab. That's Cyrus Campos for the second out. F6 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Zach Zarko. Zarko 0 for 1. He walked back in the second inning, flew out to left field to end inning number 3. Apaches now with a comfortable 5-run lead. Only 2 innings to go. We're playing sevens here. Playing a doubleheader, but both of them are 7-inning affairs. And now we got, we do have some work in the Apache bullpen. A left-hander throwing down there. Texas Postgrad was the doubleheader sweep for the Aggies in their opening doubleheader on the 28th of January. Next pitch is in there. 1-1 to Zach Zarko. They won 12-0 and 16-2 against Texas Postgrad on Friday, January 28th. Ground ball to short. This is going to be Campos, backhands, fires it across, pulled the first baseman off the bag. I'm not sure he had to come off, but it's going to have to be an E6 there. First baseman Jaden Schaefer came off the bag, and the throw may have been to his left. And by the time he got the ball off the bag, Zarko was by him. So that'll be an error on the shortstop, Cyrus Campos. And the inning continues. Probably should have been the third out of the inning if it's a good throw from Campos, but it was offline. And now Trace Thomas gets a chance with 2 outs. There goes the runner. Throw down to second, and he's safe. Stolen base for Zarko. So Zarko gets his second stolen base of the day. And now the Apaches trying to add on to a 6-1 lead with the runner at second, 2 outs. Well, we'll talk about this later, but the next ball games, the next pitch off the plate, 1-1. Murray State will play a home game against Seminole on the 10th. So that's 4 days from now. Is that, that's Thursday, I guess. Check swing, called a strike. Yeah, so Thursday the 10th is the next ball game for Murray State. Then they got a doubleheader against Connor State on Saturday of next week in Warner, Oklahoma. Those are the next couple of games for the Aggies. 1-2 pitch, struck him out. So Thomas is a strikeout victim. That'll be strikeout number 1 for Tyler Zylstra. And the second strikeout for Aggie pitching. But the Apaches get 2 big runs on the 2-run homer off the bat of Robert Hines. A leadoff single and a home run by Hines. And 1 runner's left on. So 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 runner left. Your new scores, we go to the 6th. It's Tyler 6, Murray State 1. All right, thanks for the. I'm working on these pronunciations. Nick Sestito is not coming out of my mouth smoothly at all. Every once in a while, it'll come out correct. I try to get it out in 2 syllables, and it just doesn't come out too easily for me. So thanks for the little hint there, Sestito. I have that in my head just as you've written it, but I just somehow it doesn't come out sometimes. Go Aggies from Waxahachie. Em Hampton has checked in. Thanks for that. Well, we got a new pitcher on the mound for the Apaches. Daniel Walter, 6'1", 205, left-handed sophomore out of Smithburg, Maryland. He'll take over for Reed Smith. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Reed Smith ended up throwing 27 pitches, striking out 5 Aggies. Of the 6 outs, he struck out 5 guys. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Fouled off to the left, headed over toward the Rose Garden behind us. It's 0-2. At the plate, Cyrus Campos, the shortstop for the Aggies, 0 for 2. A fly out to left, and he reached on an error by Zach Zarko his last time up. 0-2. Off the plate, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Walter's the 3rd pitcher of the ball game for the Apaches. The 1-2. Ground ball to second. Zarko fields it, throws it, got him. One up and 1 down here in the Aggie 6th inning. Noah Wijnen Rhymes. The DH is 0 for 2. A ground out to first and a strikeout swinging. 6-1 Apaches as we play on here in the 6th inning. Both games of the doubleheader today are going to be 7 innings. We will play our share of 7 and 9s this year in the conference series, even some non-conference 7-9 doubleheaders. But the ball is pretty well hit to the gap, and that is going to be out of here. So a home run for Noah Wijnem Rhymes. Solo shot here in the 6th. That ball just kept going. And off the bat, you thought it might have a chance, and there's another ball that last year might have gone off the fence, but the fences have been shortened here in height.
Number 5, Ethan Moore.
Outside the gaps. The batter's eye in center field is still 15 feet, but then it goes down to 13 and then down to 10. So it's 6-2 now. Apaches lead it. First pitch is in there, strike 1 to Ethan Moore. So a home run for Wijden Rhymes. And that'll cut the lead to 4 here in the 6th inning. Boy, big hack right there by Ethan Moore. Did not get cheated, and it's 0-2. All right. Yeah, Stacy chimes in, rooting for her son. Oh, she's giving me a phonetic. Okay, so we're brutal. I had it right the first time. Winen Reams is how that's pronounced. Winen Reams. Okay, thank you for that. That ball's hit pretty well to center. Thomas on his horse and can't make the play. It goes off the wall in center field. So a home run and a double to lead off here in the 6th inning, or actually with 1 out. The ball was hit right on the screws
Number 11,
by Ethan Moore. So a solo home run by Noah Winen Reams. I have to look at my phone here to get the pronunciation. And a double off the wall by Moore, and that'll bring up Jaden Schaefer. Schaefer doubled and scored a run in the 2nd inning. Apache's trying to claw back into this one. Misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, it was a bit of a back-and-forth game Tuesday in Tishomingo. Final was 11-10 Apaches, but boy, back and forth they went. Aggies jumped out early, and then Apaches tied it, and then a 6-run 5th inning gave them a comfortable lead, but a 6-run 7th inning by the Aggies brought them back within a run, and both teams scored 3 in the 9th. Final of 11-10 Apaches. 2-0 on Schaefer. Walter misses high, 3-0. Left-handed sophomore from Smithburg, Maryland. Kick and the pitch. Misses inside, a 4-pitch walk. First walk of the game for Walter.
Now batting left fielder, number 6.
And just the 2nd walk of the day for Tyler pitching, and that will bring the long, slow walk from Coach Rupenthal. He'll make the visit out there. Just try to give Daniel a little bit of a break, and maybe gather himself a little bit. After giving up a homer and a double, he's given up a walk to Schaefer. Only 1 out in the inning. Sage Hampton is going to be the next batter for the Aggies as they try to come from behind here in the 6th inning. Playing 7 here, so we're late in this ball game. And you do have, now you got a little bit of activity down that Apache bullpen. Somebody just took their jacket off. Aggies have had pitchers up pretty much all day, getting themselves ready to come in. 6-6-1 for Tyler. 2-4-2 for the Aggies from Murray State. Top of the 6th, 1 out, 2 on now. First pitch in there for a strike to Sage Hampton. Laid down a sacrifice bunt in the second inning, struck out looking in the fourth. He's 0 for 1 today. Left-hander Daniel Walter from the stretch. Deep breath, the 0-1. Fastball by him. It's 0-2. We'll take about 30 minutes between the ball games. And I'll just turn off the sound here. Swing and a miss, strike him out. So that's a second out of the inning, a big strikeout. You always like to see that when the coach goes out and you come back in the dugout. You like to see something like that happen, get an out. And, boy, it's nice to get the strikeout. I know Coach Rippenthal pleased with that. And Sage Hampton goes down swinging. Here's Clay Jung. 0 for 1. He's got a strikeout and a walk today. First strikeout for Walter. 8 strikeouts for Tyler pitching. First pitch missed high, ball 1. Well, Daniel Walter would love to get this out and get the Apaches off the field with minimal damage, a solo home run. That ball's up the middle, base hit. This is probably going to score a run. Thomas up with it, and he won't even make a throw. 6-3 on the 2-out hit by Clay Jung. Right up the middle. And the Aggies, little by little now, they've matched the 2 runs that the Apaches scored in the 5th. So you got runners at first and second, 2 outs. Here's the 8-hitter, Brady Evans. This is the 7th batter of the inning and the 8th batter in the Aggie lineup. Evans, the catcher, sac fly, RBI in the second to right field, and a strikeout looking in the 5th. Breaking pitch misses high, and the command just hasn't been there for Walter. He's gotten behind hitters, and they've also gotten their share of hits this inning. Home run, a double, and a single. From the stretch, here's the 1-0. Boy, good hack on a fastball, straight back. It's 1-1. Schaefer at second, Jung at first with 2 outs. Brady Evans, the catcher, the 8th batter. And Coach Bjorling's lineup today. 9-hitter Brady Benedict waits on deck. The 1-1. Good block by Luke Johnson. Two balls and a strike. Well, we've snuck over 50. It's 51 now. 2-1 pitch. Misses low. 3-1. 1 pitch away from loading him up for Brady Benedict. Well, Brady Evans at the plate represents the tying run here in this 6th inning, and Aggies have scored 2 on a solo homer and an RBI single. Deep breath. Walter with the pitch. Misses. It's a walk. Second walk of the inning. 3rd walk of the ball game, and the bases are loaded. So tying run aboard. 9-hitter Brady Benedict, 0 for 2. Struck. Oh, we got a pinch hitter. So the Aggies will pinch hit for their second baseman. And it's going to be number 44, Garrett Gruel, freshman from Groesbeck, Texas. First pitch, popped up, first base side, should be in play for Hines in foul territory, and he'll squeeze it for out number 3. Big out right there to get out of trouble. That's going to go P03 if you're scoring at the house on the pinch hitter, Garrett Gruel. But the Aggies do get a couple of runs. They get 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave them loaded. Could have been worse for the Apaches. But your new score as we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's Tyler 6, Murray State 3. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Bottom of the 6th inning for the Apaches. Top of the lineup. This is Brett Dingus for the 4th time. He's 2 for 3. Double, single, F7. Big hack right there. Fouled out of play. It's 1-1. New pitcher for the Aggies, Austin Vanderbrink. 6-foot right-handed freshman out of Shelby, Michigan. 1-1 pitch misses, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Some defensive changes. You got Patrick McCullough now at short for the Aggies, and they've moved Campos from short to second. So I guess McCullough will actually bat in the 9 spot. Big hack, popped it straight up. Who's going to get it? Third baseman coming in, and he can't make the play. Nobody at second to throw there, and he got him. Good hustle by the, well, who was that? That was the shortstop, McCullough. Made his way over to second base, so that'll go, golly, it'll go E3, E5, and then 5 to 6. Kind of a strange play there.
Number 13, Dalton David.
So Dingus reached first on the E5, and then he was out at second on the 5 to 6. So there's 1 up and 1 down in a rather unorthodox way. And stepping in now for the Apaches is Dalton Davis. He's still looking for his first hit. 0 for 2 and got hit by a pitch. A couple of fly ball outs. First pitch misses, 1-0. So Vanderbrink, the third pitcher for the Aggies, here in the 6th inning. Way outside, 2-0. Apaches have also used 3 arms. And they got a right-hander getting hot down there in the bullpen. That pitch is going to miss high, 3-0. Aggies have had a pretty good cluster of players down their bullpen area all day long. They got a lefty throwing in their pen now. 3-0 pitch. Missed high. It's a 4-pitch walk to Dalton Davis. So that's walk number 4.
Number 23, Nick
For Aggie
Anderson.
pitching. First walk of the game for Vanderbrink. And with 1 out, here's Nick Anderson. A line out to center, a line out to third, and a pop up to second. It's 0 for 3. So, yeah, Miss Wine and Reams getting excited. Miss appreciate her checking in there. I'll try to get that name right. It's I may have to write it on my score sheet phonetically. 1 ball, no strikes. This is Nick Anderson. Step and a dive back for Dalton Davis at first. Definitely a threat to steal here, as the Apaches try to maybe extend their lead. It's been shaved down to 3 runs now. It was a 5-run advantage at 6-1, but 2 runs in the top half of this inning by the Aggies have made it a 6-3 game. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Apaches. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Murray State Aggies. Aggies have committed 2 errors, the Apaches 1. Fastball is going to miss high, and it's 3-0. So after the walk to Davis, Anderson has worked a 3-0 count. Daniel Young would be next. Ball 4, the fastball misses high.
Now batting, left fielder, number 18.
5 walks in the game for Murray State. And 2 on, 1 out for Daniel Young. A visit from Brady Evans out to the mound. Going to try to settle down the freshman from Shelby, Michigan, Austin Vanderbrink. Vandenbrink, 6-foot freshman, and now Coach Wren's going to run. We have a pinch runner for Anderson.
Pinch running, number 19, Gage Wakefield.
19 is Gage Wakefield. So Gage Wakefield will be the pinch runner for Anderson here in the 6th inning at first base. Anderson hitting in the 3 spot as the designated hitter. And now it's Daniel Young's turn. Back-to-back walks have given the Apaches a chance to add to a 6-3 lead. Here's the pitch. It's going to miss low. 1 ball, no strikes. Vandenbrink has the sign from the stretch. The 1-0 in there for a strike. This is his first outing of the season. Cameron Poole had thrown 4 innings before today's ball game, and Tyler Zylstra, it was his 2nd outing of the season. He had thrown an inning and a third before today's ball game. For Vandenbrink, it'll be his first time to toe the rubber 2022 season. Breaking pitch misses inside and low. Good job there by Brady Evans to keep the runners where they're at. 1 out in the inning. Brett Dingus hit a pop-up straight up the chute. that Ethan Moore, the third baseman, came running in on, dropped it. But Dingus tried to go to second, and he threw it to the bag just in time. So Dingus was out. Since then, it's been walk. And it's a 3-1 count now on Daniel Young. So Austin Vandenbrink on the one pitch away from walking, the bases loaded here. (3-1) the pitch. Ground ball, knocked down at first, and good job over there. Schaefer knocked it down and ran over to the bag himself. So that'll move the runners. So productive out there for Daniel Young.
Number 30, Luke Johnson.
3U if you're scoring at the house. Wakefield to second, Davis to third with 2 outs. And stepping in now is the catcher, Luke Johnson. RBI double in the first, a strikeout in the third, and a fly ball to right in the fifth. First pitch swing, and he fouls it straight back. No balls and a strike. 1 for 3 on the day for Luke Johnson. A chance to give the Apaches a little more cushion here. Make it 8-3. Boy, fought off a fastball. Quickly 0-2. Nice job by Vandenbrink to go ahead and get ahead of the batter. Struggled with his command, but now he's going from that full windup. Looks a little more comfortable. Deep breath. The windup in the 0-2. Missed high. Ball, 2 strikes. Well, we'll take a break between ball games. We'll keep the stream going. And then we'll get back on the air for game 2. That ball missed, and now, after getting ahead of Luke Johnson, the count is even, 2-2. The pitch. Pop up, shallow right center, and looks like the second baseman's going to make the catch, and that's Campos out there. Cyrus Campos, now playing second base, makes the play. That'll go F4, and that will do it. No runs on no hits, 2 left, and Vandenbrink works around a couple of walks, does a nice job of getting out of trouble. We will head to the 7th inning. Top of the 7th, the Apaches 6 and the Aggies 3. All right, the Apaches have gone to their bullpen for the 3rd time today. New pitcher, 6'1", 195, right-handed freshman out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Ben Wilson. First outing of the year for Ben Wilson. And his job is to try to get these last 3 outs.
Chase Keaton.
Nice job by Austin Vandenbrink to get out of trouble that last inning. Put a 0 on the board. Just the second 0 of the game for Aggie pitching. But we're playing 7, so this is it. Aggies brought 8 batters to the plate in the 6th inning, so it's back to the top of the lineup, Chase Keaton. Chase Keaton. Look out. A little high cheese there. Ball 1. Chase Keaton, a single to right field to go with a ground ball to third and a strikeout. 1 for 3 on the day. Wilson, the windup and the pitch. High pop-up. Who's going to get this one? Tres Thomas, and now it's the right fielder going to make the grab. That's Bennett Hanks out there, out number 1. So F9 makes 1 out.
Cyrus Campos.
Here's the second baseman, Cyrus Campos. Moved him over to second base inning ago. He'll get in there for his 4th plate appearance. 0 for 3. Fly out to left, an error at second, and a ground ball to second. Big swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. We're in the top of the 7th of a 7-inning ball game. Game 2 will also be a 7. Wilson from the windup, the 0-1. In there for a strike, it's 0-2. Take about 30 minutes between games. You want to go get yourself a snack, sandwich, or come on up to the ballpark if you're here in East Texas. And bring a jacket. It'll get cooler as the day progresses. That's fouled straight back over our heads to the left, and it's 0-2. Well, we got to 51 last check here, so we might get a little warmer, but that sun's dropping back to the west here on the first base side of the ballpark, so it will get chillier as the afternoon progresses. 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Got him. A strikeout for Wilson. That's 9 strikeouts for Apache pitching today. First strikeout for Ben, and there's 2 outs. Down to your last out.
Noah Win-Jin-Ream.
Noah Winan-Reams. We're trying to get it right up here. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Big hack for Winan-Reams, strike 1. He got a home run his last time up, 1 for 3. Grounded out to first, struck out swinging to go with a solo home run in the 6th inning. That ball's well hit to left center. This is trouble. And Tres Thomas runs it down for out number 3. Boy, I thought it was in the gap for sure. It hung up long enough for Thomas to make the catch. That'll go, I'm going to give it an L. L8 to end the ball game. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across for Ben Wilson here in the 7th inning. As the Apaches will get the win. 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. The Aggies from Murray State, 3 runs on 5 hits and 2 errors. Let's go back and wrap this one up as we get ready to take a little bit of a break and then on for game 2. The scoring started in the first inning as the Apaches would put 2 on the board, a leadoff double by Dingus, RBI single for Daniel Young, and an RBI double for Luke Johnson. And after 1 inning, we were 2-0 Apaches. Well, the Aggies would come back and score a run in their half of the 2nd inning, a leadoff double by Jaden Schaefer, and an RBI sac fly by Brady Evans. They had bunted Schaefer over to second base, and a sac fly by the catcher Brady Evans made it a 2-1 game. The Apaches would match that run in their half of the 2nd on an RBI single by Dingus. That would make it 3-1. Another run in the 3rd inning by the Apaches. They didn't get a hit in that inning, but they got 2 walks, a pass ball, and an errant pickoff to first base, and it was 4-1. No scores in the 4th inning, and in the 5th inning, the Apaches would get 2 more runs as a leadoff single by Daniel Young and a 2-run home run by Robert Hines. And then it was 6-1. The Aggies would come back with 2 runs in their half of the 6th inning. They brought 8 batters to the plate. They scored their runs on a solo home run by Noah Winan-Reams and an RBI single by Clay Jung that scored Ethan Moore. That would wind up the scoring. No runs in the 7th inning. Ben Wilson comes on, and he will get a save. So Wilson will get the save. Your winning pitcher for today for the Apaches will be Thomas Wilhite. And Wilhite will get his first win of the year. He'll go to 1-0. Losing pitcher is going to be Cameron Poole. And let's see if we can get some information on Cameron Poole. Poole going into today was 1-0, so his record will go to 1-1. And so the Aggies will drop their record to 2-2 on the year. The Apaches will stay spotless at 4-0. And so that'll wrap things up here for Game 1. A 6-3 victory in 7 innings. We're going to play another 7-inning game here in about 30 minutes. So I'm going to turn the volume off on this on the microphone here. We'll let the stream go. Go get yourself a snack or sandwich, and we'll have your lineups for you here in about 25 minutes from now. So until then, the Apaches take Game 1 by a score of 6 runs. 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. The Aggies from Murray State, 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. We'll be back on the air in about 30 minutes. Until then, so long, everybody. All right, welcome back for game 2. As we just got our lineups up here in a moment ago, we got them into the score sheet. So after a 6-3 victory for the Apaches in game 1, here's what things look like for game 2. For the visitors, Murray State College Aggies, they're 2-2 on the year. They're led by 6th-year head coach Sam Bjorling. Here's the lineup that Coach Bjorling has put down for game 2. Leading off, the center fielder Chase Keaton, batting second. The second baseman, Cyrus Campos, batting third. The designated hitter, Noah Winan-Reams. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, Ethan Moore, batting fifth. First baseman, Jaden Schaefer, batting sixth. The right fielder, Sage Hampton. Batting seventh, the catcher, Clay Jung. Batting eighth, left fielder, Evan Sparks. That's a new name for the lineup. And batting ninth for the Aggies, shortstop, Patrick McCullough. McCullough actually finished game 1 at short for the Aggies. He'll get the nod as the starter here in game 2. Defensively for the Apaches, Ryan Walker will get the start in left field. Trace Thomas in center, Daniel Young in right. Around the infield, Dalton Davis at third, Brett Dingus at short, Zach Zarko back at second base, Robert Hines at first. Mike Schrabb will get the nod behind the dish, and on the mound, 6'1" and 185, right-handed freshman from Prosper, Texas, Caleb Putnam. Putnam 0-0 on the year. He hasn't given up a run. He's thrown 1 inning, struck out 2, walked 0. And so he did start last weekend, and he'll get his second start of the season right now. First pitch from the stretch is in there, strike 1. 2:46 first pitch. So I was off by 1 minute. 53 degrees at game time. 29% humidity, a southwesterly at 7. The flags are blowing straight down right now. 0-1, the pitch. That ball's pretty well hit to left field. Walker going back, he won't get it. One hops the fence, a leadoff double for Chase Keaton. And just like game 1, he started that game off with a hit. This time he gets a double.
Number 3, Cyrus Campos.
There goes the no-hitter. And so here's second baseman Cyrus Campos. Right on left matchup here. First pitch, he's going to show bunt, pull back, ball pops out of Schrabb's glove, throw to third, got him! Oh my goodness, called him safe. No slide by Chase Keaton. He looked to be out at third and called safe. Pretty close play down there as Dalton Davis applied the tag, and the thing that made him look out was he didn't slide. Schrabb kind of fiddled with the ball a little bit. If he'd gotten rid of it a little quicker, you would have had an easy out over there, but I'm surprised that Chase Keaton did not slide at third, but he gets the call. He's at third with nobody out. Next pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes, so the ball popped out of the glove. So I guess that's going to be a stolen base. I don't know. Could be a pass ball. How we're going to score that. Fly ball left field. This should score a run. Walker is camped, but pretty deep in left. He'll make the grab. Keaton on the run. He'll score easily. It's 1-0 Aggies. First time all day they've led. Sac fly by Cyrus Campos. So here's Noah Winan-Reams. So the Aggies take the early lead here, 1-0 in the first, after dropping the first game by a score of 6-3. So here is Noah Winan-Reams. Had a solo home run in the first game. It was 1 for 4. Big hack right there, trying to get another one. Strike 1. So Keaton, who led the game off with a double, was 1 for 4 in the opener. And then it was Campos getting his first RBI of the day. He was 0 for 4 in the opener. Boy, another swing, and that was a regrettable swing by Winan-Reams. Kind of regretted it after he stepped out of the box. just couldn't hold up. And it's 0-2 on the left-handed hitting DH. Caleb Putnam just off the plate. Ball's got some tailing life to it. Got some arm side run there, and well, that could have been a strike. Mr. Umpire in the first game had a pretty big zone. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. That was right down the heart of the plate. First strikeout for Putnam, and there's 2 away. So an RBI for Campos drove the run in. 2 outs. Here's Ethan Moore. Ethan Moore in game 1, 1 for 3. He doubled and scored a run. 1-0 Murray State here in the top of the first. Off the plate, ball 1. A leadoff double by Keaton and a sac fly by Cyrus Campos. Caleb Putnam from the stretch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch. Off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Well, as was last weekend, the shadows that are barely outside the dugout right now will gradually creep onto this field as the sun drops. Off the plate, check swing, did not go. And we are at 53 degrees right now. That may be as high as we get, because it's probably going to get nothing but cooler from here on out. 3-1 pitch. Fouled straight back. Good hack right there by Ethan Moore. Just missed it. Well, unlike the conference games, this second game will be a 7-inning ball game. When we get to conference play, they'll all be 7-9s. Ground ball to short. Dingus fields it clean, throws across, and that's your inning. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. The Aggies get 1 run on 1 hit, leave nobody on, and they take the early lead 1-0. We'll be back with the first inning for the Apaches in just a minute. All right, let's walk you through the Apache lineup here as we head to the bottom of inning number 1. Apaches are led by 13th year head coach Doug Wren. They're a 4-0 on the year, coming off a 44-16 season last year in which they won the Division III National Championship, the 5th national title in program history. And here's the lineup Coach Wren has put down for Game 2. Leading off, shortstop Brett Dingus, batting second. Third baseman Dalton Davis. Batting third, the DH, Nick Anderson. Batting cleanup, right fielder Daniel Young. Batting fifth, first baseman Robert Hines. Ryan Walker gets the start in the 6th spot in left field. The catcher is Mike Schrabb in the 7 position. Batting 8th, second baseman Zach Zarko. And batting 9th for the Apaches, center fielder Trace Thomas. Defensively, for the Aggies from Murray State, they are 2-2 on the year, coming off a 29-27 year in Region 2, Division 2 NJCAA play. Evan Sparks in left, Chase Keaton in center, Sage Hampton in right, Ethan Moore at third, Patrick McCullough at short, Cyrus Campos at second, Jaden Schaefer at first, Clay Jung moves to the catching position, and Ryan Tuberville is on the mound for the Aggies. First pitch misses low, ball one. Left-handed freshman out of Midlothian, Texas. Ryan Tuberville, 6'3". Tuberville does have a win. He's 1-0 with a 3.86 ERA. Pop fly right side, out of play. Ryan Tuberville is 1-0 with a 3.86 ERA on this season. This is his second start of the year. 4 2/3 innings in that first ball game. Struck out 7 and walked 3. So a good start last time. Ground ball foul, third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes on leadoff hitter Brett Dingus. Dingus led off in the first inning of game 1 with a double down the left field line, and that ball was reminiscent of that, went scooting by Michael Morissette, third base coach's box. The 1-2 spoils a pretty good changeup, look like. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dingus, Davis, and Anderson set the hit. The Apaches wearing their gold tops again, white pants. Neither team has switched jerseys. Whoa, catcher thought it was strike 3. Clay Jung taking a big hop on a step, ready to throw it to the third baseman. I'm telling you, Mr. Umpire doesn't like anyone else to call the balls as strikes except him, whether it's a catcher or a hitter. 2-2 pitch. Way inside. It's a full count. You see batters toss their bats and head toward first base, and you'll see catchers do that. I just let the umpire make the call and then react to it. Here's the 3-2. There's strike 3. And there you go. You got a hitter running down first base? Nope, not anymore.
Now batting, third baseman, number 13,
So
Dalton
called
Davis.
third strike is the first of the ball game for Ryan Tuberville, and that'll bring up Dalton Davis. So Dingus strikes out looking. You know, good ball game in the opener. 2 for 4 was Dingus. Now it's Davis's turn. Davis was 0 for 2 in the opener. First pitch in there, strike 1. High pop up, right side, going to slip out of play. Dalton Davis, 308 on the year for the Apaches. Full windup. Look out. Fouls it straight back off to the right side a little bit. 1 out, nobody aboard. 1-0. Murray State scored a single run. A sac fly by Cyrus Campos. Here's the 0-2. Another good spoil swing there by Davis off to the right side over toward the Rose Football Stadium. Count remains 0-2. Big left-hander Ryan Tuberville. The wind and the pitch. Another foul ball. Good job by Davis to spoil some pretty good pitches by Tuberville. Here's the next 0-2. Well hit to center. Keaton back to the wall, and the ball's going to short hop the fence at center. And it's a double for Dalton Davis. Good at bat by Dalton Davis.
Now batting, DH, number 23, Nick Anderson.
Fouled off 3 or 4 or 5 pitches and then got one he liked and drove it over Chase Keaton's head and center. And short hopped that wall and chugs into second base with double number 2 of the season for Dalton Davis. He's an extra base machine. Here's Nick Anderson now. Anderson hit the ball pretty well his first couple of times. First pitch, that's just foul. Kind of an awkward swing there. Anderson get back in the box. Almost looked like he hit the catcher's glove, but Anderson in the opener lined out to center and to third, then popped up to second and walked. 0-1 count, the pitch. Fouls it straight back on the fastball, 0-2. Well, if you haven't checked in on the live chat, feel free to do that. We had a bunch of people check in Game 1. And I'd love to know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We got some Aggie fans and plenty of Apache fans watching today. Ground ball to short. This is McCullough, and he'll throw it across for out number 2. That's his first chance of the day right there. He did replace the starting shortstop. Actually, he came in for Brady Benedict, and they moved Campos from short to second in Game 1 in the last inning. And so that's his first defensive play of the day. Fields it cleanly, and there's 2 away. Here's Daniel Young. First time here in Game 2. Daniel Young, couple of base hits. He was 2 for 3. 2 singles to right and an RBI, 2 runs scored. So a very productive day for Daniel Young in that first game. He scored, actually he scored 3 of the 6 runs. Fouled off to the left. That's headed toward the Rose Garden. And there's 1 strike. So Apache scored 6 runs, and Young scored 3 of them. He actually drove 1 in, so Daniel Young accounted for 4 of the 6 runs the Apaches put on the board in Game 1. Left-on-left matchup here. Here's the 0-1. Fouled straight back over our heads. And somebody's horn's tooting because that ball went off of a car. That ball went right over our heads into the parking lot. And a short delay, and on came somebody's alarm. So I've had 2 balls smash one smashed through the windshield, and the other one put a dent in my trunk at this ballpark. I park under a tree over here behind the third base bleachers. 0-2 pitch. Line drive into right. This is going to score a run and tie the game. Daniel Young, RBI single, and we are tied. Well, it looked to be a hanging breaking ball, and he put a good swing on it. So Davis scores on the RBI single by Young, and here's Robert Hines. So the Aggies took the early lead, and the Apaches were having none of it. Come right back and tie it up. So Robert Hines, the 5-hitter, steps in. Batted 6th in the opener. That's a drive into the gap. This could be trouble. Young's that's gonna roll all the way to the wall, and he will score. Well, you don't take a great angle on that ball, and it gets by you. So a double for Hines, back-to-back 2-out RBI hits for the Apaches. And they lead it. Young came all the way around to score. Chase Keaton, it may be that just the turf and the speed of the turf out there he's not used to, but probably could have taken a little better angle. That he got right to the ball, but it got by him. And it went all the way to the fence, and when it did that, then those long arms of Michael Morissette started wheeling and dealing over at third, and Young was sent home with the second run of the inning. Inside, ball 1. Ryan Walker, first at bat of the doubleheader. First, well, no, he's got 4 at bats so far. He's 0 for 4 on the season. Still looking for his first knock. The 1-0 off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, Clay Jung is behind the plate. He started in right field in the opener. Got a couple of new names in both lineups. Tuberville, the 2-0. Foul tip. Two balls and one strike. 2 outs in the inning. Back-to-back 2-out hits for the Apaches have given them the lead. 2-out single to right by Young, and then a 2-out double to center field by Robert Hines. Ball was a line drive over Campos's head at second, and it just kept going to the fence. And Chase Keaton could not cut it off before it allowed Daniel Young to come all the way around. Deuce is wild, the pitch off the plate, and it's a full count. Here's the 3-2 offering. Fouled off to the right side. We'll do it again. Apaches 2 runs on 3 hits here in the inning number 1. Caleb Putnam threw 15 pitches in his first inning of work. He'll gladly sit there for a little while and watch his teammates give him the lead. Next payoff pitch from Tuberville. This is low, ball 4. And the inning continues. First walk of the inning and first walk of the ball game for Ryan Tuberville, freshman from Midlothian. Will bring Mike Schrabb, the catcher. Schrabb did not play in the opener. Still looking for his first hit of the year. 0 for 2 so far for Schrabb. His second start of the season. We're at the 7th spot in the lineup for the Apaches. And they're looking for more. They lead it 2-1. Inside move. Nothing happening there. Left-handed freshman brings the ball to the plate. That's laced foul. Out of here. Way foul down the left field line. Well, if you're in the shade like we are and that breeze hits you, it's kind of chilly. I'm looking at people in the left field bleachers, and there's a lady up there with a short sleeve shirt on and enjoying the sunshine. Swing and a miss. 0-2. So if you're in the sun, very comfortable. If you're in the shade, it's a little cool. I'm looking down here. Some people are in the shade. They got some blankets and hoodies going. One of those kind of days. We started the game at 53 degrees. Probably slip back into the 40s before it's over. Misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Apaches have done all the damage with 2 outs. Dingus struck out looking. A double by Davis. A ground out by Anderson. But since then, it's been RBI single by Young, RBI double by Hines, and a walk to Walker. The 1-2 off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Miss Putnam checking in from Prosper. Thank you, ma'am. Good to hear from all those folks watching out. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. The 2-2 pitch popped up right side. That's going to get out of here. Foul ball into the bleachers on the right field side. Probably half of the capacity of this ballpark, which seats about 4,000, is in the right and left field bleachers. Way up there. Really good stadium atmosphere here at the ballpark. Covered seating behind home plate. We got chairback bleachers behind both dugouts, and then a lot of chairback seating right behind home plate where the cover is. Old minor league ballpark. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him, and that will do it. So Tuberville able to minimize here at the end with 2 on and 2 outs. But the Apaches do get 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave 2 on. And your new score after 1 complete inning, this is a 7. It's 2-1 Apaches. Five, 6, and 7 for Murray State here in inning number 2. Dr. John Groth with you on the play-by-play. Jaden Schaefer will lead it off. First baseman for the Aggies.
Number 11, Jaden Schaefer.
1 for 2 in the opener. Double and a run scored. Struck out and walked. He'll face the freshman from Prosper, right-hander Caleb Putnam. Faced 4 Aggies in the first inning. 2-1 our score. We're in the second. Off the plate, ball 1. Putnam likes to go from the stretch. 1-0 pitch, fouled straight back. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Aggies wearing their Dodger grays today. The royal blue trim. The royal blue piping down the side, and Murray across the front and royal. And they got the royal ball caps with the MS on the front of the caps and the helmets. Check swing, called a strike. Apaches back in their gold tops with the black ball caps and the white pants with the piping down the side. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody on and nobody out. The pitch fouled into the net. Do it again at 1-2. Next pitch, yes, he did. Called strike, kind of halfway swung, but definitely went through. And that'll be the second strikeout for Putnam. First out of the inning, Jaden Schaefer, a strikeout victim. And here's Sage Hampton, right fielder for the Aggies. Hampton in the opener, 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. He struck out twice and laid a sac bunt down. 2-1 Apaches. 1 out here in the top of the second. Fly ball center field. Thomas, plenty of room out there in left center. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Now batting catcher, number 15, Clay Jung.
Here's Clay Jung, the catcher. Jung played right field in the opening game. And he's back in the 7th spot in the lineup, but this time as a catcher. in the opener was 1 for 2, RBI single in the 6th inning, struck out and walked. Putnam trying to make short work of the Aggies here in inning number 2. 2 up, 2 down. First pitch is going to miss low, ball 1. Next pitch, just off the plate, 2-0. Well, let me think here. I guess we're still a couple weeks away from the high schoolers starting their season. They had a scrimmage out here yesterday, some local teams. Ball's drilled into center field. That's going to be a hit. Thomas over on the bounce and catches it on one hop. So a 2-out single for Clay Jung, his second hit of the day. Here's Evan Sparks, first at bat for Sparks here in the doubleheader. And let's see if Evan Sparks, he has some at bats. He's actually hitting .333, 1 for 3 before this ball game. And so first pitch is in there, strike 1. This is Sparks' 3rd game, and he was 1 for 3 coming in. The Aggies as a team were batting .330 before today's doubleheader. The 0-1 pitch catches the outside corner. It's 0-2. Their leading batter with, well, actually Garrett Gruel's 1 for 1, so he's batting 1,000, but Patrick McCullough, who is actually getting the nod here at short in game 2, 3 for 4 in the game that he actually played in 3 games, but so he's batting .750. Chase Keaton, their leadoff guy and center fielder, batting .455 coming in. And then it's Campos at 400, Evans at 400, Jung at 400, Sparks, who is at the plate right now, .333. And then it's Wine and Reams down at 300 even. Schaefer 273, Moore 273, Sage Hampton 222 coming in. Brady Benedict, who started in the opener, 143 coming in. So as a club, not bad start, 330 average, and their team ERA was 5.57 coming in. And one of the things that helped that go up was the Apache game on Tuesday. Apaches scored 11 runs in 9 innings. So that's going to balloon that ERA up a bit. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Runner moving, little looper into left field. Should be an easy play for Walker, makes the grab, and that's the inning. So a 2-out single by Jung is stranded. F7 if you're scoring at the house. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And after 1.5 innings, it's Tyler 2, Murray State 1. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you. A couple folks check in. Mr. Sestito has checked back in from Frisco. Thanks for checking in. And Sleepwalker 3T, watching from his hospital room in Houston. His grandson plays for Murray. Appreciate the nice remarks there, and we certainly pray that you get out of there soon. About 8 years ago, I spent 6 months in the hospital, so I know what that feels like, and glad you're able to join in and watch some good college baseball. It's also awesome that your grandson's part of the festivities today. So thanks for kind remarks from Mr. Sleepwalker. Be careful sleepwalking. 2-1 Apaches, bottom of the second inning, 8-9-1. Zach Zarko leads it off. Then it's Trace Thomas, the switch hitter. And then back to the top and Brett Dingus. The big lefty, Ryan Tuberville, is on the mound. Breaking pitch in there, strike one. Tuberville threw 33 pitches in facing 7 Apaches in inning number 1. Fastball just off the plate, not by much. Mr. Umpire in game 1, that was a strike. Zone a little bit tighter here in game 2. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To give you some perspective, Caleb Putnam has worked his way through 2 innings of Aggie hitters. He's only thrown 30 in 2 innings, 2 15-pitch innings for Putnam. Tuberville threw 33 in his first inning of work, so probably going to see some Aggie bullpen arms a little bit before too long here, as it was a long first inning for Ryan Tuberville, the freshman out of Midlothian. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Way inside, it's a full count. Nobody on, nobody out. 2-1 Apaches. Trying to stay perfect on the year. They're 4-0. Aggies from Murray State, 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike him out. So that's back-to-back strikeouts for Tuberville. Both of them swinging. That's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. And with 1 out, here's Trace Thomas. He'll step in from the right side against the left-handed throwing Ryan Tuberville. Tuberville 1-0 with a 3.86 ERA. 4 2/3 coming in with 7 strikeouts and 3 walks. So pretty good numbers for the big left-hander. And he's already got 3 punch-outs in an inning and a third. Swing and a miss. Pretty good breaking pitch right there. It's 1-1. So 4 outs recorded, 3 of them by strikeout by Tuberville. Here's the 1-1. Just off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, there's no question that game 2, Mr. Umpire here is going to be a little tighter on the corners than Mr. Umpire in first game. 2-1. That's called a strike. Counts even, 2-2. Full windup and the pitch. Line drive foul right in front of Michael Morissette. Holder of a handful of Apache Division III records. Now this year's squad, all the records are going to go on the Division I side of the record books for Tyler baseball. We've had two sets of records since we went Division III, and we were Division III for about 20 years and no longer. So ground ball to second. This is Campos, and there's 1 out, or 2 outs, excuse me. After the strikeout of Zarko, Thomas grounds out. 2 up, 2 down for Brett Dingus.
Number 7, Brett Dingus.
So if you have a Division III record, you might be good for life right now. Hopefully the Apaches never go back to Division III. But for a long time, those Division I records were kind of safe, and not anymore. First pitch outside, ball 1. 2-3-0 for the Apaches, 1-2-0 for the visiting Murray State Aggies. The 1-0. in there for a strike. Dingus struck out looking his first time up. Hitting .500 on the year. Swing and a miss, chased a high one. 1-2. He's 7 for 14 on the season. Not a bad start. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 called, and the guy who's hitting .500 has taken 2/3 strikes here in game 2. So that's how baseball works sometimes. That's 4 strikeouts for the left-hander Ryan Tuberville. We'll go to the third. 2-1 Apaches. All right, we've gone to the bullpen, and it's Nick Sestito. 6'5", 195, right-handed freshman out of Frisco, Texas. First outing of the year for Nick. And he will face 9-1-2. Patrick McCullough.
Number 8, Patrick McCullough.
He did not bat in the opener, but he did play. He got in there for a couple of defensive innings, but did not get a plate appearance. So he'll get his first plate appearance of the day today, of the doubleheader here. In the top of the third, 2-1 Apaches. 9-1-2. McCullough, Keaton, and Campos scheduled to hit for Coach Bjorling and the Aggies. Sestito misses on the outside, ball 1. Murray State coming off that 29-27 year last year, 16-13 in conference. And the Apaches 44-16. Ground ball up the middle, and boy, nice play there, and not in time. Good speed, bang, bang play. Really nice play by Dingus. He had to go far to his left, and that's an infield single right there for McCullough, and he continues
Now batting, center fielder, number 24, Chase.
to swing a hot bat as he came in, hitting .750. So an infield single for McCullough, and back to the top we go. The tying run is aboard. In case you're wondering, McCullough does not have a stolen base yet. Boy, inside corner, just missed, ball 1. Both teams now with 3 in the hit column. Apaches with 2 runs and the Aggies with 1. We kind of waved through that one. Keaton started the swing and then changed his mind, but it was too late. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed inside, 2-1. Keaton doubled to left field his first time up here in the second game of the doubleheader. We're playing 2 7s today, so top of the third. You put yourself in a 9-inning mindset. It's kind of like the 5th inning. Boy, big hack. Swings through the ball, and it's 2-2. Patrick McCullough at first. That pitch way outside. Full count now on the leadoff hitter, Chase Keaton. Well, you'd love to force the issue right here. Apache's looking for that double play ball. From the stretch, the pitch. Way inside. And ball 4.
Now batting, second baseman, number 3.
That's walk
Cyrus
number 1
Campos.
as Sestito issues the free pass to Keaton, and now it's Cyrus Campos. 2 on, nobody out. Campos sac fly to left field his first time up, RBI. He'll try to, well, the way Coach Bjorling played the first game, you probably see a bunt here. He's going to show bunt right here. The pitch, he tries to bunt it to third, pops it up. Foul, and it's 0-1. Well, Coach Bjorling calling out the signs there. That may be the first time I've ever heard a coach verbally call out the numbers. I would think you'd kind of lose the element of, I guess maybe not. I don't know a lot about those wristband sign things. I guess you have perhaps multiple numbers that would be sacrifice bunt. Normally they're flashing numbers up there. A visual. Here's the 0-1. There's the bunt. Well done. Sestito grabs it, throws, and it gets by the first baseman. It was low, and it went down the right field line, and we are tied at 2. Well, there's what happens when you put it in play. I'm a big advocate of the short game, and you force the defense to make some tough plays right there. That's going to be an E1. It'll go as a sacrifice for Campos because that would have moved the runners. But the error will move the guys to second and third and also allow a run to come home.
7, Noah Winan-Reeves.
So now it's Noah Winan-Reeves. He struck out looking his first time up. Second and third, nobody out. So the Aggies trying to add on here as they have tied it. We're tied at 2 in the third inning. First pitch misses up and in, ball 1. You got Keaton at third base and Campos at second. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball, center field. Trish Thomas under. This will score a run. Thomas makes the catch, and he only plays to third base, and the Aggies take the lead again, 3-2. Sac fly for Winan-Reeves. And he's having a nice day at the plate. That'll go F8 sacrifice RBI for Noah. So Keaton comes home with the second run of the inning. And it's 3-2 Aggies, runner at second and 1 out. Here's Ethan Moore, third baseman. Rounded out to short his first time up. Moore came into the doubleheader, 273 on the year. First pitch, and it hit him right in the middle of that 5. Well, that really doesn't hurt you there. Now you're set up for the double play. Might have not ideal to give free passes here, but that's going to bring up Jaden Schaefer, the first baseman. He struck out swinging his first time up. So a little rough go of it so far for Nick Sestito. Infield single, a walk, an errant throw on a sacrifice by Nick, and then a sac fly and a hit batter. Ground ball, this could be 2. 6-4, you throw it to first. Got him! Nicely done by the infield. That's Dingus to Zarco to Hines to get the Apaches out of trouble. The pitcher's best friend right there, a double play ball. 6-4-3 ends it, but the Aggies, they get 2 runs on one hit. They'll leave 1 on, and your new score after 2.5 innings, it's the Aggies from Murray State 3 and the Apaches 2.
Number 13, Dalton Davis.
Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you. Bottom of the 3rd inning. 2, 3, and 4 for the Apaches. Dalton Davis, Nick Anderson, Daniel Young scheduled to hit. The big left-hander, the freshman from Midlothian, Ryan Turberville, still on the mound for the Aggies. He's now got a 3-2 lead. Had a lot of pitchers kind of meandering down in that Aggie bullpen all day long. Got a number of guys playing catch right now. The Apaches actually have a left-hander thrown in their pen as well. So early in this season, you're going to see a lot of pitchers through these early games. Just a couple innings here, a couple innings there, 1 inning here, 1 inning there. 0-2 now to Davis. Boy, off the end of the bat. Coach Bogue making the play over there. Shadows starting to creep a little bit toward the foul line. 0-2 pitch way off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch. Pretty well hit, right center gap. I don't think anyone's getting this one. That's going to be 1 hop off the wall. Davis, the extra base machine, gets another double.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 23, Nick Anderson.
You know, as well as anyone I've seen in a long time, Dalton Davis gets behind and he'll just battle and get a pitch and make a pitcher pay. He's done that a couple of times today where he's fouled off some pitches and then gotten something he can handle and just drilled it. So runner at second, nobody out in a one-run game. Here's Nick Anderson, grounded out to short his first time up. From the stretch, Tuberville going to spin and throw, and Davis back in time. Well, with that lefty on the mound, I like to steal when you got guys that can run a little bit. He's got his back to you. And they kind of gave the token pickoff. There's a little dribbler up the middle, and you're going to go to first with it, and good job there by Campos to stay with that ball. He bobbled it just for a moment, but stayed with it. But it's a productive out for the Apaches as Davis moves to third now with one out. Here's Daniel Young. RBI single his first time up. Daniel Young off to a nice start. Got 3 hits on the day. Golden opportunity here. Left side of the infield is in. The right side is back. I can't say I've ever seen this alignment. So they're conceding the run to second and probably to first, but they're not conceding the run on the left side of the infield. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Off the hands and right back to the mound, and there you go. Be an athlete out there. Pitchers can play too. Tuberville makes the catch. P1 if you're scoring at the house. That's a big out for the left-handed freshman from Midlothian, Ryan Tuberville. So that makes 2 outs, and here's Robert Hines, RBI double his last time up. Tuberville's going to stay out of the stretch here. The pitch. Ground ball right side through the hole. 2-out RBI for Robert Hines. We're tied. 3-3. Nice piece of hitting by Robert Hines. He went the other way, and he drove in his second run of the ball game. Well, that really magnifies the out from Nick Anderson, who just a routine ground ball to second base. But in doing so, he moved Davis to third, and Davis scores on the 2-out RBI single. First pitch swing, and he fouls it straight back. This is Ryan Walker for the second time. Walker drew a walk his first time up. We're tied at 3 in the third inning. The 0-1. There goes the runner, and no, he doesn't. He stops and goes back. Hines with a couple of aggressive steps towards second and then put the brakes on. And he had to dive back to avoid getting picked off by catcher Clay Jung. Tuberville going to throw a pickoff attempt over to first base. We'll be on the air tomorrow about 11:45 for the noon doubleheader against the Dallas College Mountain View Lions. Drilled to right but foul into the Apache bullpen area. All those Dallas schools now are going by Dallas College dash Mountain View, Richland, Northlake, Eastfield. So they've changed their naming scheme over there. They didn't have the Dallas College prior to, I don't know if it was this year or last year. Line drive foul, right side. We'll do it again with a 1-2 count. The Lions come to Mike Carter tomorrow. And I think, as I looked at their schedule, it'll be their first ball games. They were supposed to go to Houston this weekend, and I'm not sure they were able to get those in. They might have. We'll have to talk to Coach Walker. We will talk to Malcolm Walker, the coach of the Lions, on the pregame tomorrow. And we'll catch Coach Wren, and we'll catch up with Mike Rupenthal as well tomorrow because I haven't talked to him yet. So we'll have plenty of dugout interviews for you tomorrow before the ball game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild, and that's fouled into the net. We'll do it again. We're gradually supposed to have some nicer weather. As I just noticed, Corinne Jung has checked in. Young, okay, sorry. Strike 3 called, got him. So Walker's down on strikes, but the Apaches get 1 run on 2 hits, leave 1 on as Tuberville strikes out his 5th Apache of the ball game. And we are tied at 3. We're heading to the 4th. We're playing 7 here in game 2. Back in a minute. Welcome back to Mike Carter. Appreciate Tanner McNamara checking in. And Miss Sanchez rooting for the Apaches. And Miss Young, thank you for that help on the pronunciation. First pitch misses. Ball 1. We got a new pitcher, Hunter Mosley, left-handed freshman out of Lindale, 6'8", 205. Take over for Nick Sestito. 6, 7, and 8. This is Sage Hampton at the plate. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Hampton flew out to center his first time up. So, yeah, if we're mispronouncing any of the names, please let us know. We want to get them right. And we're doing our best. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 4th. We're playing 7 here in the nightcap. Fouled straight back. It's 1-2. Apaches took the opener by a score 6-3 to move their record to 4-0 on the year. And it's been a back-and-forth battle here in Game 2. 3-3 with nobody on and nobody out here in the 4th. The big left-hander. Strike 3 outside corner. Hampton is down on strikes. First strikeout for Hunter Mosley.
15, Clay Young.
Here's Clay Young now for the second time. Single up the middle his first time up. 1 for 1 in the ball game. For Apache pitchers, strikeout number 3. Apaches have used 3 arms now in this ball game. So far, the Aggies have just used their starter Ryan Tuberville, but we're probably going to see a new arm. Tuberville at 65 pitches right now. Putnam threw 30 in his outing, and Sestito 14 in his 1 inning of work. And now it's Hunter Mosley. 2 balls and no strikes, left on left matchup here. High fly ball right field. Daniel Young at the track and can't make the play. Ball hit in front of him. And hustling into third is Clay Young. That was a towering fly ball. And Daniel Young got to the warning track, and it looked like he was going to reach up, and the ball hit in front of him. So, technically that's going to be a triple. You don't like to see that because he had plenty of time to make the play. Just couldn't quite put the glove on it. If we're in the big leagues, that's probably an error. Runner at third, 1 out. And here is Evan Sparks. That ball was hit a mile in the air. And Young, to his credit, hustled all the way to third base. It looked like it was either going to be a routine out or it might carry out of here or off the wall, but Daniel Young, it's not many times an outfielder gets to the warning track and to the wall and the ball hits in front of him. Kind of startled me for a moment. I didn't know what to make of that. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 away. We're at the 8th spot in the Aggie lineup. Evan Sparks, 0 for 1, flew out to left field his first time up. 2-0 pitch. Going to miss high, 3-0. Well, Patrick McCullough waits on deck. An infield single his first time up. From the stretch, the big lefty. Outside corner. 3 balls and a strike. Well, Robert Hines is in on the corner, conceding the run up the middle, trying to cut the run down on the corners. 3-1, ball 4. First walk of the day for Mosley.
Now batting, shortstop, number 8.
And second walk for Tyler pitching. So now you have runners on the corners and only 1 out for Murray State. 9-hole Patrick McCullough, who came in hitting .750. He shows bunt, and he missed it. Called a strike. All right, so Miss Cassie Moore rooting for Ethan Moore out of Pittsburgh, another Pittsburgh viewer. Appreciate that. All right, listening on the way. Hannah Sanchez is on her way here. Awesome. The 0-1. Boy, that was kind of an awkward swing. He fouls it off, and it's 0-2. All right, well, I hope you get here in time as well. We are now in the top of the 4th inning, playing 7 here. So a 3-hour drive will keep you entertained for that time. Here's the 0-2. Line drive, base hit into the left field. That's going to score a run. The Aggies are going to take a 4-3 lead here. RBI double off the bat of Patrick McCullough.
Now batting, center fielder, number 24, Chase Keaton.
Well, 2 extra base hits in the inning. So you got second and third now. Still only 1 away. Top of the lineup now, Chase Keaton. A double and a walk for Keaton. He scored 2 of the 4 runs for the Aggies here in the nightcap. 4 runs on 5 hits for Murray State. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Apaches. And you're going to stay deep up the middle. And even with the bags on the corners here. Hunter Mosley from the stretch. It's going to miss. Ball 1. Well, this one's been back and forth from the beginning. A single run by Murray in the first half of the first inning. The Apaches got 2 in their half. It was 2-1. Then 2 by the Aggies made it 3-2. The Apaches tied it in the bottom of the third, and now Murray has come right back and taken the lead here in the fourth inning. They have 2 in scoring position with only 1 out. A 1-1 count on their leadoff hitter, Chase Keaton, the center fielder. The pitch. Little looper into left. This is going to score 2 runs. And the Aggies take a 6-3 lead. That wasn't pretty, but it's 2 RBIs for the Aggies. He hit it off the end of the bat. And it was a little blooper over the head of Brett Dingus at short. And, boy, it looks like a line drive in the scorebook, I'll tell you that. 1 B7 and 2 RBIs for Chase Keaton. And here comes Coach Rupenthal. So it's a 3-run fourth inning so far for Murray State. And Coach Rupenthal with the long, slow walk out to the mound. And 3 runs is the biggest run of, or biggest inning of the day offensive for either squad. No one scored more than 2 in an inning all day long. The Apaches had 2 2-run innings in the opener, and the Aggies had a 2-run inning in the opener as well. Both teams have had 2-run innings in this game, and now Murray State's putting up a 3, still only 1 out. And you got your center fielder at first base. Probably going to look to steal here. 1 out, and Cyrus Campos at the plate. An RBI sac fly in the first inning. And he laid down a bunt that Nick Stestito threw wildly at first base, so he doesn't have an official at bat yet. He reached on the base, but the errant throw allowed everybody to move up an extra base, so no official at bats for Campos here in game 2, but he's been very productive. Up the middle, could be 2, 4 and 6 and oh, he pulled him off the bag. Dingus could not make a accurate throw over to Hines. Otherwise, that's just a tailor-made double play ball. So Campos, fielder's choice, 4-6. Keaton is out at second base. And stepping in is Noah Winan-Reams. First pitch is high, ball 1. Winan-Reams, a sac fly to center his last time up. Took a 3rd strike back in the first inning, so he's 0 for 1 in this one. Of course, he had the solo home run in right field in the opening game. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6-3, Murray State leads it after a 3-run fourth inning. And they're still batting. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Aggies. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Apaches. Misses high, 2-1. Well, you do have a right-hander starting to throw in that Apache bullpen at the moment. And as you might expect, you're going to see probably a pretty good revolving door of arms from here on out. Apaches have 14 innings to get covered tomorrow. 2 7s against the Lions from Dallas College Mountain View. Off the plate, 3-1. Campos at first. This is Winan-Reams. The pitch. It's in there for a strike, and that'll run it to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Campos will be off with the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So that'll finally end the inning. 7 batters come to the plate for the Aggies. And they score 3 runs on 3 hits. They leave 1 on. And your new score from Tyler here at Mike Carter Field, it's Murray State 6 and Tyler 3. Seven, 8, and 9 for the Tyler Apaches, and for the first time today, they got some work to do here. They've been down by a run, but they're down by 3 now here in the 4th inning of a 7-inning game. First pitch misses, ball 1. Shrab, Zarko, Thomas scheduled a hit for the team in gold today. The Apaches 4-0 so far. Breaking pitch off the plate. And it is Ryan Tuberville back on the mound. Started the inning with 65 pitches. He's back out there for more. Here's the 2-0. And now it's 3-0. And you wonder how far Coach Justin Aclavia, the pitching coach for the Aggies, will go with his freshman left-hander from Midlothian. In there for a strike. Three-one pitch. And that's going to miss low, ball 4. Leadoff walk to the catcher, Mike Shrab.
Now batting, second baseman, number 6, Zach Zarko.
Second walk of the game for Tuberville. Here's Zach Zarko. He was a strikeout victim his last time up, 0 for 1. Tuberville has struck out 5 Apaches in the first 3 innings of work here. But he just walked the leadoff. And here's Zarko. In there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. The left-hander in there for a strike. It's 0-2. Zarko was 0 for 2 with a walk in the opener. Still looking for his first hit of the day. 0-2 pitch. Just missed. Pretty good spot there. Called a ball. The pitch just misses high and away. 2-2. I appreciate everybody checking in. Miss Moore checking in from Pittsburgh. Foul tip. We'll do it again at 2-2. Tanner McNamara, Sanchez driving in. 6-3 Murray State. Bottom of the fourth. The pitch. Line drive foul off the netting first base side. We'll do it again. Coach Bo going to have to, well, he's going to let one of the players run after it. The next 2-2, well, there's a pickoff. Chases Schrabb back. Aggies 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors. The Tyler Apaches 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. The pitch. Ground ball, this could be 2. 6, 4, and 3, but not in time. Zarko hustles down and beats the relay throw. So McCullough flipped it over to Campos, and he could not get rid of it quick enough. So that goes a fielder's choice, 6-4 for Zarko. And with 1 out, here's Trace Thomas, the switch hitter.
Number 1, Trace Thomas.
Grounded out to second base his first time up, 0 for 1. Thomas is still looking for his first hit of the day. Walked, grounded to the pitcher, and struck out in the opener. Foul tip, and it's 0-1. Well, I've been impressed with how many Murray State fans there are here today. Of course, they have a fair number of Texans on the lineup, or on the roster rather, so you would think that at the college level, you get families from all over the place. So the school itself in Tishomingo, Oklahoma, which is just over 200 miles from Tyler, about 3 hours and 15 minutes, halfway between Dallas and Oklahoma City. But of course, a lot of their ball players are from Texas, so for some of the families, it's probably a shorter trip here than it is up to Tishomingo. 0-2 pitch off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Trace Thomas. Apache's trying to get back into this one. They trail by 3 in the bottom of the fourth. In conference play this year, they'll play 7-9 doubleheaders. Not today. It's a 7-7. Off the plate. Count evens 2-2. Yeah, the Apaches, when they get into conference play, have Wednesday, Saturday doubleheaders, and all of them are 7-9s. Game 1 will be 7, game 2, 9, unless the first game goes extra. Foul tip, Thomas spoiling another good pitch. If that first game in the 7-9 doubleheader goes extra, then the nightcap reverts automatically to a 7-inning game. But we're still a couple weeks away from Region 14 East play starting. 2-2 pitch. There goes the runner. Fouled it straight back, and we'll do it again. Good at bat right here by Trace Thomas. Zarko was off for that pitch. Well, you'd love to get Zarko over there with 1 out if you could. See if he goes again here. And now it's a pickoff. Defensively for the Aggies, Sparks, Keaton, and Hampton in the outfield. Moore, McCullough, Campos, Schaefer in the infield. Young behind the plate. And the starter, Ryan Tuberville, is still on the mound. And gotta believe he's closing in on 80 pitches here. Foul tip. Where's he at, Ed? Is he at 80 yet? 84 pitches for the starter. So, boy, little in an extended outing here early in the year. 84 pitches for the freshman a left-hander, Ryan Tuberville. 2-2 pitch, misses high and in. And a nice at bat here for Trace Thomas. See if he can finish it off. Either a knock or a walk here. 3-2, 1 out. Probably see Zarco go here. Not going. Ball 4. Really nice at bat by Trace Thomas. And let's see here. Walk. That's just the third walk of the game for Tuberville. But it's the second walk of the inning. And so now you got first and second, only 1 out. The tying run to the plate, Brett Dingus. And Dingus came in the hottest Apache hitter, but he struck out twice looking. So he's looking to rebound right here. Had a couple of hits in the opener. Look out, fouls that over toward the first base side. A little tardy on the fastball, strike 1. Murray 6, Tyler 3, bottom of 4. Game 2 of the doubleheader, but we are playing a 7, so kind of got to keep that in the back of your mind. Low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Get used to managing 9-inning ball games. We are dead set in the middle of this ball game. It's really like the 6th inning. Tuberville. There go the runners. Outside, throw to third, not in time. Double steal. And that's kind of an energy play right there. You get a little energy out of the dugout, and you get 2 guys in scoring position. So the double steal will put Zarco at third and Thomas at second. Still only 1 out. I'm a little surprised they're staying with Tuberville this long in this game. Little looper in the center. That's going to score 2 runs. And it's going to be a 1-run game after a 2 RBI single by Brett Dingus. Well, you can't keep a good man down, right? The hottest hitter, after striking out twice early in the game, gets a big 2 RBI single, and now it's 6-5. And now you're going to go to the bullpen. So we'll take a break here, and we'll let you know who the new pitcher is. 6-5 our score. We're still in the bottom of the 4th. Back in a minute. First outing of the year for Mason Creasy, 6-foot right-hander, a freshman from Willis, Texas. And the tying run is aboard for the Apaches. Brett Dingus just singled in 2 runs. He's at first base. And now you got to deal with Dalton Davis. And Davis, all he's done is hit 2 doubles. First pitch misses, ball one. Double to center, double to right. And Dingus represents the tying run over there. Let's see if they turn him loose. Step and a dive, and they're going to pick him off. Try to, anyways. Keep him close. Keep him honest over there. Well, you still got plenty of activity down in that bullpen for the Aggies. Catches the outside corner. It's 1-1. Six, 6-0 for the Aggies. 5-6-1 for the Apaches. Bottom of 4 with 1 away. The pitch misses high and tight. Fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Mason Creasy, the right-handed freshman from Willis, Texas. Breaking pitch, and Dingus will steal second base. No shot, no throw by Clay Young. Really had no shot. Great jump at first base by Dingus. 3 balls and a strike. Dangerous at bat right here for Mason Creasy. Popped it up, and Davis is mad at himself, and he should be. That is not the swing you want on a 3-1 pitch. He pops up to first, and that's a big out right there. That'll go F3, actually P3. Pop up to first, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, DH, number 23, Nick Anderson.
Here's Nick Anderson, 0 for 2. All right, we got Miss Dana Flint watching from Glenmore, Ohio. Like to hear that. She's probably got some snow up there. I grew up in Northeast Ohio, and they got dumped on this week. Brother said they got about another foot of snow the other day to go on top of, I think, the foot or so that they had on the ground. So thanks for checking in, Miss Flint, rooting for Ethan Moore and the Aggies. 1 ball and 1 strike to Nick Anderson, the pitch. Well hit left field. This could be trouble if it's fair, but it's going to curve foul. About 6 or 8 feet foul off the bat. That was headed for the corner. And Evan Sparks ran over there and retrieved the foul ball, but not by much. That would have been another run, and it would have tied the game. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, 6-5 Aggies. Nick Anderson at the plate with a 1-2 count. Mason Creasy on the mound for the Aggies. He's come on in relief of Ryan Tuberville. Ryan Tuberville threw 90 pitches, 4 2/3 innings. Pop up, this should do it. McCullough at short under it and makes the grab for the final out. So, the Apaches get 2 runs and narrow this thing to a 1-run ball game. Your score after 4 complete. It's Murray State 6 and the Apaches 5. Back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. The Apaches have gone to their bullpen for the third time today. Second appearance of the year for right-handed freshman from North Richland Hills, Clayton Kelly. Kelly will take over for Hunter Mosley. Second appearance. Kelly has thrown an inning and 2/3, struck out one batter, has not walked anyone. And he'll face 4, 5, and 6. Ethan Moore leads it off. Ethan Moore grounded out to short and got hit by a pitch, so he's 0 for 1 here in the nightcap. 1 for 3 in the opener, doubled and scored a run to go with a couple of fly balls to center. Well hit high and deep center field. Back to the wall. Thomas has got room, makes the catch. The ball was pretty well hit, but a little too high. So 1 up and 1 down here in the 5th.
Now batting, first baseman.
Off the bat, looked like it might have a chance, but the wind is, if anything, kind of, I don't know what it's doing. It looks like it's actually blowing from the east now. So these flags have kind of shifted directions a little bit. Not a strong wind in any direction. So first pitch is in there, strike 1. This is Jaden Schaefer, 0 for 2. A strikeout and a double play ball. Clayton Kelly just missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody aboard. Top of the 5th of a 7-inning ball game. 6-5 Murray. Here's the 1-1. Missed inside. Well, the Apaches right back at it tomorrow. Same bat time. Noon start. Will be on the air about 11:45 with dugout interviews with both coaches. 2-1 pitch. That's well struck to center, and Thomas, couple of steps to his right, makes the grab. Well, I'm going to put an L8 there. They hit that ball pretty hard on the line. Schaefer's out. Here's Sage Hampton now, third time today here in the nightcap. Flew out to center, struck out looking back in the 4th inning. Hampton was 0 for 2 in the opener, so he's looking for his first base hit of the day. Clayton Kelly, the freshman from North Richland Hills. First pitch, did he go? And he did not. 1 ball, no strikes. Shadows starting to creep now towards the foul line from the Apache dugout on the first base side. Breaking pitch in there, and it's a strike. We're even at 6 in the hit column. Murray State leads in the run column 6-5. 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. It's 1-2. We're at the 6th spot in the Murray State lineup. They try to earn a split in a road doubleheader. Strike 3 called outside corner, and all Hampton could do is walk back and shake his head. Second strikeout looking for Sage Hampton here in this ballgame. First strikeout for Clayton Kelly. And let's see here, for Tyler pitching, 5 strikeouts in the ballgame unofficially. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across for Kelly. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 1-run game. The Aggies 6 and the Apaches 5. Back in a minute. First pitch in there, strike one to Daniel Young. 1 for 2 in the ballgame. RBI single back in the first inning. He's facing Mason Creasy, the freshman from Willis. Fouled straight back. It's 0-2. Bottom of 5 of a 7-inning ballgame. Swing on a good breaking pitch. Looked like a slider in the dirt. Young swings through it. Strike 3. And first strikeout for Creasy. Let's see here. 5. That's 6 strikeouts between Tuberville and Creasy. And there's one away in the 5th. Here's Robert Hines. 2 for 2, 2 RBIs, a double to center, and a single to right. First pitch is off the plate, ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Popped out of play, off to the right side, back behind us. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody aboard. Murray State holding on to a 1-run lead. That ball's drilled left center into the gap and off the wall, about a foot from being out of here. And Hines absolutely mashed that ball. Came within a couple of feet, perhaps, of getting this game tied up. As is, it's a stand-up double. So Hines, with his 3rd hit of the day, stands at second, the tying run, and here is Ryan Walker. And Coach Wren's going to go to his bench. And let's see who's coming in here.
Pinch hitting, number 14, Manny Moore.
So it's going to be Manny Moore as the pinch hitter. So Walker, his day is done here in game 2 after a walk and a strikeout looking. So Manny Moore will step in. Manny Moore still looking for his first hit of the year. And he'll step in with a runner at second and 1 out. Defense playing about normal depth. Schaefer even with the bag at first base. They've run that spin move a number of times today. Keeping the Apache runners at second honest. Moore is at third base. He's a step behind the bag. Maybe half a step or so. First pitch misses, ball 1. Middle infielders are back. Normal depth with 1 out. Outfielders straight away and normal depth. Pitch is in there. As Young had trouble corralling that pitch, dropped it. Umpire stayed with it, called it a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Creasy going to step off, and he did. He called a balk. And Creasy knew it. I don't know what he did, but whatever he did, he knew he did it because Mr. Umpire called the balk. He's shaking his head. I don't know. Wasn't much of a dispute from the Murray dugout. He must have flinched in some way. Now the infield's got to come in, try to cut this run down. Check swing, thought he went, he did. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the balk will move Hines to third. And you got 1 out. Huge opportunity here to tie the game for the Apaches. And the pitch. Boy, just missed. Kind of low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Apache's trying to tie this thing up. The pitch. Ground ball through the hole, base hit. Manny Moore gets his first hit of the year, and it's a big one. Off the bench, drives in the tying run, and we're tied at 6 here in the 5th inning. Not easy to do. I can tell you that from experience. not easy to sit on the bench all day and get a knock like that. You haven't seen a live pitch all day long, and he comes in and knocks one through the 6-hole, ties this ball game up. We're tied at 6, and we're going to have a pinch runner for Manny Moore. And I don't know who. Well, no, we're going to. Okay, so Moore's going to stay at first base, and we're going to have a hitter for Schrab.
And number 28, Alex Merkel.
So Merkel will be the pinch hitter here in the 7 spot for Schrab. So Schrab's day is now complete after striking out, swinging, and earning a walk. So Merkel's turn now. And he's still looking for his first hit of the year. You got one out. Let's see if they try to get Manny Moore to second base. And now time's called. And you are going to get a pinch runner. And
pinch running, number 19, Gage Wakefield.
so this is Gage Wakefield, much like he did in game 1. He's going to run for Manny Moore. A little surprised he didn't do that earlier. I'm not sure what the delay was, but check swing, thought he went. And you got a tough angle, but I thought he swung at that. And the pitcher, Creasy, is a little upset. I think he has it right there. That was a swing. 1 ball, no strikes. He's going to get mad and pick everybody off now. 1 ball, no strikes. Another pickoff, and Wakefield stepping a dive, and he's safe again. Breaking ball catches the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're tied at 6 with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning of a 7-inning ball game. It's been back and forth the whole game. Next pitch way off the plate, and you're going to try to pick him off from the behind the dish. That was a called play right there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch is going to miss. 3 balls, 1 strike. One out. The pitch. Line drive up the middle. Look out. That was right at the kneecaps of Mason Creasy. He got out of the way. And a line drive single for Alex Merkel. So 2 pinch hits off the bench here in the 5th inning. And that's going to bring a visit from the pitching coach, Justin Aclavia. And got to be impressed with Merkel and Manny Moore. Off the bench, a couple of pinch hit singles. And did he call to the bullpen yet? I don't think he did. I don't think they're going to make a change here. I think they're just going to chat it up with 1 out here. Maybe give him a little breather. Only faced 4 batters in the inning, but 3 of them have gotten hits. And that couple of them have been smoked. Hines doubled to left center, almost got out of here. And that last hit by Alex Merkel just about took the kneecaps of Mason Creasy off. He was able to jump out of the way. And Coach Wren talking to the home plate umpire.
Second baseman, number 6, Zach Zarco.
So Zarco's going to stay in. We're at the 8th spot in the Apache lineup. You got 2 on, 1 out. And we'll see what Coach Wren decides to do here. That third baseman has to hug the bag a little bit. You can't give up the double steal. So that kind of opens things up for that third baseline a little bit in terms of possible drag bunt. But first pitch is called a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. Going to miss high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, if you're Mason Creasy here for the Aggies, you'd love to get a double play ball. Apache's trying to come from behind here and take the lead. They have tied it with 1 run so far in the bottom of the 5th. Creasy from the set drops a breaking ball over the heart of the plate. It's 1-2. Has his sign. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Zarco down on strikes. Second strikeout of the inning for Mason Creasy. 7 strikeouts now for Aggie pitching. And here's the 9-hitter, Trace Thomas. You need another big hit right here. If you're an Apache fan, you're looking to take the lead. First pitch to Thomas, swung on and missed, strike 1. That ball was low, didn't make it to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Murray State 6 runs on 6 hits. The Apaches 6 runs on 9 hits. The pitch. Ground ball to second. This should do it. Campos throws it to first, and that will end the inning. The Apaches do get 1 run on 3 hits. They leave 2 on. And we'll head to the 6th inning, and we are all tied at 6. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Seven, 8, and 9 for the Aggies from Murray State. This is Clay Young for the 3rd time. He's 2 for 2 in this ball game. And he'll face Clayton Kelly on for another inning of work here. Kelly threw 9 pitches in getting the Aggies in order in the 5th. We're in the top of the 6th inning of a 7-inning ball game. Shadows starting to move their way toward the foul line here. First pitch misses, it's 1-0. Left-handed batting, Clay Young. Good hack, fouls it off, and keep going. Yeah, that was pretty close to the Avalon there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of inning number 6. Clayton Kelly likes to go from the stretch. That's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Well, the Aggies will have about a 3-hour and 15-minute trip back to Tishomingo after the ball game. Apaches will have to sleep fast and get back out here early in the morning for a noon start. Doubleheader against the Dallas College Mountain View Lions tomorrow. That was a regularly scheduled ball game. This one was a reschedule. Supposed to be played last weekend in Tishomingo, and they actually played a single game on Tuesday and now a double dip here. 2-2 pitch. Just missed. Luke Johnson just in the game kind of snatched that one. If he sticks that, you might get the call, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Last thing you want to do is walk the lead off here in a tie game. Kelly from the stretch. The payoff. Base hit right field. And Clay Young, 3 for 3. Having a nice ball game. And there's your go-ahead run aboard to lead off the 6th inning. 8-hitter, Evan Sparks, the left fielder, flew out to left and walked. He's 0 for 1 with a run scored today. 6-6 in the 6th inning. That was hit number 7 for the Aggies. Misses high, ball 1. They still trail in the hit column. Apaches have 9 hits. Got the right-hander throwing in the Apache bullpen. Talked about it all day today, but you got 14 more innings of baseball tomorrow to get covered. Talk to Coach Rippenthal tomorrow before the game about how that bullpen is going to hold up for tomorrow's doubleheader. The 1-0 pitch, going to miss high. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, we're still very early in the season. The Apaches just 4 games under their belt. They're spotless at 4-0, and Murray State Aggies are 2-2 on the year. Misses high, 3-0. Well, you're about to put the go-ahead run in scoring position. After giving up a leadoff single to Young, Sparks 1 pitch away from a 4-pitch walk. The pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. Well, Patrick McCullough has also had a nice ball game. He's 2 for 2. He waits in the on-deck circle. Got him to chase. A little high fastball. Got it by him. 3-2. Well, you'll see if you start the runner here. Young did play right in the first game. We'll see if he goes on this 3-2 offering. Not going. The pitch off the fists. Easy play. And he drops it. Steps on second. Throws to first. And I don't know if they're going to give him the double play or not there. I guess. And Coach Bjorling's going to go out and speak his path. They did not call an infield fly on that. And the runner at second, the runner at first did not move at all. And so I don't know what the argument is, but they're probably going to call double play here. They're going to talk it over. I don't know if they've changed this rule. They've done something to this rule at the big league level. I'm not sure they've done anything to trickle down to the college level when you intentionally drop a little flare like that. There's a heads-up play by the shortstop Dingus. They're going to go ahead and bang the double play here. It was not a pop-up. It was an easy play. I don't know. I'm telling you, in the big leagues, I think they've changed that rule a little bit. I guess it hasn't trickled down to the college level yet, but that'll go as a double play, 6U3. And just like that, nobody on, 2 outs. Breaking pitch in there, strike 1. This is the 9-hitter Patrick McCullough. 2 for 2, infield single and an RBI double. Well, it was a little flare to short. Dingus saw that he could get an easy double play, so he let it hit off his glove. Did not catch it in the air and stepped on second through to first. And umpires conferred and called it a double play. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Foul tip. And Luke Johnson just took one off the noggin there. He had Clayton Kelly grunting on that one. Count will stay 0-2. Maybe it hit Mr. Umpire. He's walking over the dugout. No, he's getting some baseballs. All right. Maybe giving the catcher a moment. We're tied at 6, top of the 6th inning. We just think we're playing 7-7. Might get some free baseball here. Little line drive and flagged out of the air by Zach Zarko. That's going to go L4, and it's a 1-2-3 inning in the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left after 5.5 innings. We go to the bottom of the 6th. We're tied at 6. All right, top of the order for the Apaches. Dingus, Davis, and Anderson scheduled to hit. New pitcher for the Aggies, Dylan Hill, 6'3" right-hander. First pitch called a strike, and it's 0-1. 6'3" right-hander, a freshman from Fort Worth, Texas. Dylan Hill will take over for Mason Creasy. Next pitch is going to miss. It's 1-1. Dylan Hill has 1 other appearance, 2 1/3 innings, 1 strikeout, no walks. Got a 3.86 ERA. 2 balls and a strike now to leadoff hitter Brett Dingus. 2 RBI single his last time up after striking out twice his first 2 at-bats. That's going to miss. 3-1. Came in as the hottest Apache hitter. He got a huge hit last time up. Ground ball to short. This is McCullough. And boy, he kind of babied that thing, but good job at first by Schaefer to pick it. Here's one out. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. Dalton Davis steps in. Full windup. High and tight, ball one. Next pitch is high again. 2 balls, no strikes. Next pitch is right down the middle. Line drive into left and off the wall. Another double. His 3rd double of the game. Dalton Davis, the extra base hitting machine.
Number 23, Nick Anderson.
And the go-ahead run in scoring position with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Well, all you need is 1, and then you need 3 outs for the sweep if you're the Apaches. Dylan Hill, the freshman from Fort Worth, on the mound for the Aggies. Dalton Davis was his 3rd double of the ball game. We're at the 3 spot in the Apache lineup. Anderson got the walk-off RBI last weekend. In game 2 of that extra inning game, that ball's called a strike. And I think the catcher, Clay Young, got crossed up there. He's shaking his head, looking into the dugout. He dropped the ball, but it was called a strike. No balls and a strike to Anderson. Hill, the pitch. Well, he went down and got a breaking ball, and it was fouled into the parking lot, and it's 0-2. Well, you wonder, might you try to sneak Davis over there on a stolen base right here? Don't seem to be holding him that tightly. And he's not got a big enough lead to get the bag. Davis can steal a bag for you when you need one. You got Anderson at the plate, and you got Young on deck. So you might just leave him there and trust your hitters. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Little looping fly ball to left field. Sparks has got plenty of room and stays with it. Boy, that ball almost got away from him. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, number 18, Daniel.
So here's Daniel Young. RBI single in the 1st inning. Popped up to the pitcher and struck out swinging. 1 for 3 in the ball game. RBI and a run scored. Davis at second base. Now you have McCullough playing up the middle against Daniel Young, the left-handed batter. First pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. Six, 7-0 for the Aggies from Murray State. 6-10-1 for the Apaches. Trying to come from behind late in this game and steal game 2. They won the first one by a score of 6-3. The 0-1. Line drive left field and caught on the run by Evan Sparks. Boy, that ball was smoked by Daniel Young the other way. Good piece of hitting there by Daniel Young. but it'll go in the books as an L7. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we will head to the 7th inning. We're all tied at 6. Stay with us. Got a good one going here. Back in a minute. Well, welcome back to Tyler, Texas. We've got Mr. Leonardo Dianicho watching from the Dominican Republic, rooting for those Aggies. Thanks for checking in, Leonardo. And just checked out where Miss Flint lives, rooting for those Aggies. That's just across the border in Ohio, southeastern Ohio. So I didn't know where Glenmore was. Man, we've had a lot of people checking in today. And appreciate all the check-ins. Got Aggie fans and Apache fans all over the place. And got a good one going here. Boy, little looper into left. This is trouble, and it's going to fall in for a hit. A leadoff single for Chase Keaton. And the Aggies are in business here in the 7th inning.
Second baseman, number 3, Cyrus Campos.
That's hit number 3 for Chase Keaton here in the nightcap. A couple of singles and a double, 2 RBIs and a run scored. So he's doing what leadoff hitters should do. Produce some offense. Here's Cyrus Campos now. Now we'll see if Coach Bjorling stays with the bunt here. He's been short gaming it all. There is the bunt, and kind of a drag bunt. And it was not a sacrifice bunt. A little surprised at that. You're on the road. You got a chance to take the lead in the 7th inning. I'd have thought a sacrifice would be in order there, but no balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. The pitch. Now he squares around early and takes ball 1. It's 1-1. Campos, a sac fly in the 1st, a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd, and a ground ball to second base in the 4th. So officially, he is 0 for 1. Big at bat right here for the Aggies, trying to take the lead here in the 7th. Scheduled 7-inning ball game. The pitch. And ball gets away from Luke Johnson, but he pounces on it. 2 balls and a strike. Coach Bjorling going through the signs, and everybody's checking the wristband, see what's on. Got to believe you're going to stay with the bunt here. The pitch. There it is. Back to the pitcher. And they'll take the out at first base. So that goes a sacrifice. 1-3. And now you got Chase Keaton at second base with 1 out.
Number 7, Noah Winan-Reams.
Here's Noah Winan-Reams. And he got the solo home run in the opening game. 1 for 4 in the opener. So far in this one, Winan-Reams couple of strikeouts and a sac fly and an RBI. So we'll see how Coach Rupenthal out there on the mound right now talking through it with Matthew York, 6'3", 190, right-handed freshman from Hallsville. On the mound now here in the 7th for the Apaches. How they want to handle this. You got a base open with 1 out. And Ethan Moore, the cleanup hitter, on deck. That would give you a right-on-right matchup. I think you might want to just be careful here with Winan Reams and try to get him to chase something. If he doesn't, then you walk him and set up your double play. York, the pitch, in there for a strike. Matthew York, his 3rd appearance of the year. He has started a game. 3 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, no walks for the freshman from Hallsville. And the Aggie faithful did not like that call. No balls and a strike, 1 out. Runner at second is the go-ahead run. The pitch off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big moment in this ball game is Noah Winan Reams a chance to give the Aggies a late lead here. We're tied at 6, top of 7. The pitch. Ball gets away from York, and it's 2-1. Well, you got the base open, so the walk is not going to hurt you. And actually, we'll set up a double play here as the Shadows now into fair territory from the first base side. Do have another arm down in that Apache bullpen. That pitch misses low, 3-1. If you're Winan Reams here, we're probably butchering that name. I apologize. Winan Reams. You got to be selective here. You can't go chasing after a bad pitch because you know they're probably not going to give you anything really good. If he catches one here, they would have a 2-run lead. Even a base hit would give them the 1-run advantage in the 7th. 3-1 pitch on its way. Through the breaker, and it's 3-2. Well, now, the moment of decision. You're probably going to throw him some kind of off-speed pitch here, double up on that last pitch, or maybe a changeup. You don't believe you're going to give him a fastball unless you think you can beat him high. Nothing in the zone here. 3-2, 1 out. The pitch. Strike 3 called. And Noah didn't like the call. The Apache dugout loved it, and there's 2 outs. That's a big strikeout right there. First strikeout for Matthew York, and that's 6 strikeouts for Tyler pitching in this one. And Ethan Moore will step in. Time called by Coach Bjorling. Well, I thought he called time. He's trying to get somebody's attention. No one's listening. 2 outs. The go-ahead run at second. A 1-out double by, a leadoff single by Chase Keaton, and then he was bunted over. Boy, good rip on a fastball. Just missed it straight over our heads and out of play. Matthew York works ahead 0-1 to Ethan Moore, the third baseman. 0 for 2 in this ball game. A ground ball to short, fly ball to center, and he got hit by a pitch back in the 3rd inning. He did double in game 1. York has his sign from the set. The 0-1. Going to miss high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the Apache faithful kind of moaning at the balls and strikes. Lonely to be an umpire. Nobody likes you. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away. Matthew York trying to get the Apaches in the dugout. with a tie score. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on the changeup. And it's 1-2. Well, you got to have diving bodies here if you're the Tyler infield. Nothing gets through. And you got to be working hard here if you're Luke Johnson. Jaden Schaefer waits on deck. One, two outs. Here's the pitch. Little tapper foul right toward the on-deck circle. Ethan Moore spoils a pretty good pitch from Matthew York, and we'll do it again. Apache dugout fully engaged at this point, trying to urge on Matthew York, get them off the field. Here's the next 1-2 pitch. Off the plate, 2-2. You got left-hander down in that bullpen. Colby Parker looks to be tossing for the Apaches. Should they need him? They're hoping they don't. Deuces Wild on the board. The pitch. Way off the plate. Luke Johnson does a good job of just catching the ball. And now you're a full count. Do have the base open, so I don't know. I would tend to think that it won't kill you to walk this guy. Want to make a good quality pitch. Here it is. Fouled straight back. Just missed. And we'll do it again with a 3-2 count. On deck is Jaden Schaefer, the first baseman. In this game, he's struck out, grounded into a double play, and lined to center. In the opener, doubled, struck out, and walked. So if you like the right-on-right matchup, this is the guy you go after on this pitch. 3-2, here it is. Just missed low, fastball. And it's a 2-out walk. First walk for York. And boy, it's been a while since the Apache pitchers have walked a batter back in the fourth inning. That's just the third walk of the ball game. First and second, 2 outs. Now it's left-handed batting first baseman Jaden Schaefer. Schaefer 0 for 3. Last time up, hit a line drive to center. Grounded into double play, struck out swinging. Well, you play big infield, short bag here. Take the easiest force play you can. Matthew York from the set. And you're going to inside move it just to keep the runner honest at second. Good speed at second base. You got your center fielder Chase Keaton out there running. So a base hit will probably give them the lead here. Going to be hard to throw him out at the plate. He'll be off on contact. First pitch grounded to first base. This should do it. Hines going to flip over to York, and he got him. Boy, that first base umpire was studying. I kind of didn't know if he hit the bag with his foot either. But he got the call, and he got the out. So the Apaches make it through the 7th inning with no runs on 1 hit, 1 runner left. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. We're still tied at 6. Stay with us. Got a good one going here. The Apaches will bring 5, 6, and 7 to the plate. Hines and Wakefield. And, boy, I don't know who's going to hit in that. It'll be Luke Johnson scheduled to hit. We'll see who's going to come up. We're tied at 6. Back in a minute. Welcome back. 7th inning time here. Bottom of the 7th of a 7-inning game. Dylan Hill on the mound for the Aggies. Robert Hines steps in. First pitch. Outside corner, called a strike. So it'll be Hines and then Wakefield. We'll see after that how the Apache bench wants to play it here. We're tied at 6. Bottom of 7 of a 7-inning game. Fouled straight back. Good hack by Hines. And it's quickly 0-2. Hines hit a ball about 2 feet from going out of here his last time up. He is 3 for 3, 2 doubles and a single, a couple of RBIs and a run scored. He's got the hot hand here in game 2, but he's down in the count 0-2 to the freshman from Fort Worth, Dylan Hill. Way off the plate, ball 1. Shadows well into fair territory now. And might become a factor here for the hitters. Nobody on, nobody out. We're tied at 6. Bottom of 7 of a 7-inning ball game. Look out, way behind. Right over the top of the head, Robert Hines. 2-2 is the 5:13 right on time here behind the ballpark. Train tracks right behind the right field fence. The next pitch. Little blooper to right, but it's going to drift foul. Well, the Apaches have had one walk-off win last weekend. Nick Anderson walked it off in extra innings. Well, they're looking for a little more Mike Carter magic here. I do not believe Chuck Odell has pitched. Someone made that request. 2-2 pitch, another foul ball, well off to the right side, headed over toward the hitting facility that Legacy High School has on this premises here. Wind not a factor at all at this point. Temperature reached a high of 53 earlier. We're going to start dropping here. Next pitch, line drive up the middle, base hit. Robert Hines, 4 for 4. Well, now you got some decisions to make as to how you're going to do this. Probably going to bunt here. Got to believe you're going to bunt Gage Wakefield and get your winning run in the scoring position. Well, actually, we made it to 54 degrees. I believe that. So here you go. The game-winning run at first base, nobody out, and Gage Wakefield, his first plate appearance of the doubleheader. Dylan Hill, the pitch. Look out, it's behind the hitter. Somehow it didn't hit Wakefield, it went behind him for ball 1. And everybody looking into the dugout for the signs from Coach Wren. Check their wristbands, and now it's time to go to work. Got to believe you're going to stay with that bunt. Oh, 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. There it is, and it's going to go foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. A leadoff single by Robert Hines, his 4th hit of the ball game. And the game-winning run at first with no one out. A 1-1 count on Gage Wakefield. Here's the pitch. Takes high, 2 balls and a strike. Wakefield, the freshman from Bullard. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gotta believe you're gonna stay with that bunt here. He's gonna show it and called a strike. Ball popped out of the glove of Clay Young, but it was called a strike. So now you got a 2-2 count. Now the question is, do you stay with that bunt or do you turn him loose here? First plate appearance of the day. Not an easy situation for Gage Wakefield. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Got him to chase the high fastball. He did tip it, but it's a strikeout. Big strikeout there for Dylan Hill. His first of the day. 8th strikeout for Aggie pitching. And now it's Luke Johnson. And you might start thinking about maybe some hit and run, some run and hit. You want to get that runner in scoring position in this at bat if you can. First pitch, breaking pitch, just missed low. Pretty good spot right there. And Luke Johnson gets the call. First plate appearance for Luke Johnson here in Game 2. He did double in the opener. In there for a strike. He was 1 for 4 in Game 1 today with an RBI. Pop up to second, fly out to right. Struck out swinging and a double to left back in the first inning of Game 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch. Got the fastball by him. And it's 1-2. You got a couple of guys back to back here in key spots in the 7th inning coming to the plate for the first time in this game. Not an easy situation for Wakefield or for Luke Johnson. Zach Zarko waits on deck. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts. Huge for Dylan Hill. And with 2 outs, here's Zach Zarko. We're at the 8th spot in the Apache lineup. Zarko in this ballgame, 2 strikeouts and a ground out to short. Dylan Hill, the freshman from Fort Worth, after giving up a leadoff single, a couple of strikeouts. Good pitch right there. And it's 0-1. Defense playing pretty much straight up. Sun might be a factor in left as a left fielder shading his eyes with his glove right now. 0-1. Going to miss high. Counts even 1-1 with 2 away. The pitch. Line drive right field. And there are 2 on. Now you move the game winner into scoring position. So 2 singles in the inning. And can you get some 2-out magic here at Mike Carter Field? Trace Thomas, the switch hitter. Couple of ground balls to second and a walk. He's 0 for 2. Got a chance to walk him off right here. He was 0 for 2 in the opener, so he's still looking for his first hit of the day. Facing Dylan Hill, the right-hander from Fort Worth. First pitch. Ground ball, tough plays short. You dive, you throw to second. What a play! Nicely done by the shortstop, Patrick McCullough. He dove to his right and made a nice throw to Campus at second. And that saved, I don't know if it saved the ball game, but certainly would have been bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the order up. That's going to go 6-4, and really nice web gem right there to end the inning. So the Apaches get no runs on 2 hits. They leave 2 on, and we'll go extra here. We're going to the 8th. We're still tied at 6. Stay with us. We got a good one going. All right, well, we're confused in the press box, and that's not all that strange. Thought we would have gone to this extra inning rule, and we're not. We're going with no runners on. So we're in the 8th inning of what we were understood and told to be a 7-inning game. So I guess we're going to play it straight here. We got a pinch hitter for the Aggies. Pitch is in there. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. The new hitter is Ashton Inman. So Inman will bat for the right fielder, Gage Hampton. Left-handed batter steps in. At the left-on-left matchup here, that's going to miss high. The new pitcher's Colby Parker for the Apaches. And we'll give you some information on him. Colby Parker, 6 foot 170 out of Shelbyville. Freshman. 2-1 pitch. Outside corner, catches the strike zone, and it's 2-2. Next pitch off the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the 8th inning. We're tied at 6. And wish we had more information. We were informed directly that this was a 7-inning game. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And last weekend, we went to these special extra inning rules with a runner at second, but we're not doing that now, so we're not really sure which way is up here. So I don't know if we're going to play straight through to 9 now, or whether if a team scores, it's over. I guess we'll just watch the watch the dugouts. First pitch is a breaking pitch, strike 1. This is Clay Young now for the 4th time, and all he's done is gone 3 for 3. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, those shadows definitely impacting things right now all across the diamond. Lights will come on here in a little bit. This game continues. Two balls and a strike. The pitch from Parker. And Luke Johnson couldn't hold on to it. Pop out of his glove, and we're going to go 3-1. Strikeout of the leadoff hitter Inman was the 7th strikeout for Apache pitchers. First strikeout for Colby Parker. That pitch is going to miss, ball 4. So a 1-out walk to Clay Young keeps his day perfect. First walk for Parker. And well, just the 3rd walk of the day for Tyler pitching.
Pinch hitting, number 2, Brady Benedict.
So Benedict will be the pinch hitter. He played in game 1. He'll pinch hit here for Evan Sparks. In the opener, Benedict was 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, flew out to center field. Parker from the set. Fastball in there, strike 1. And Murray State side didn't like the call. Benedict stepped out of the box, kind of grimaced a little bit toward the umpire. He's back in there. Misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the Apaches looking for the double play ball. Ashton Inman, the pinch hitter for Sage Hampton, struck out swinging in a 1-out walk to Clay Young, has him at first base. The 1-1. Outside corner, called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Little looper to short. This could be 2. You flip it to 4 and you over to 3. Got him! Boy, a bang play. 6-4-3 double play gets you out of trouble. Nicely done at second base by Zach Zarko. So the lead or the 1-out walk is erased by the double play, and we will go to the bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 6. Stay with us. Well, I don't know what to tell you here. We're in the 8th inning. We think we're in extra innings, but we're not 100% sure. We were told these games were 7-inning games. We did not go to the extra inning, put a guy at second rule. And so all I can tell you is we're tied at 6 in the bottom of the 8th. The Apaches score, we think the game's over, but we're not sure. Catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the order, Brett Dingus. 1 for 4 on the day. A couple of strikeouts, a ground out, and an RBI single. Got 2 RBIs back in the 4th inning, really to get the Apaches right back in the ball game. We're down 6-3, and that made it a 1-run game. 2-1 pitch off the plate. 3-1. Well, you're right where you want to be at the top of your lineup if you're an Apache fan here. The next pitch. High pop-up. This should be an easy out. Chase Keaton in center under it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 out.
Now batting, number 13, Dalton Davis.
Dalton Davis steps in. 3 doubles and a pop-up to first. Not a bad day at the yard for number 13. He's doubled to all 3 fields. First pitch misses, ball 1. Davis, freshman from Prosper. Infield pop-up. This should be an easy out. Who's going to call it? And, boy, coming in a little shaky. Staying with it is Jaden Schaefer for out number 2.
Nick Anderson.
Those pop-ups right over the mound are always a little bit shaky as everyone's kind of looking around wondering who's going to grab it. 2 up, 2 down in the 8th. Here's Nick Anderson. First pitch misses, ball 1. Anderson, the walk-off hero last weekend, 0 for 4 in this one. And now the lights have come on here at Mike Carter Field. Shadows starting to take over the field, and so lights are going to help out. Next pitch. Big hack for the Apache DH. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dylan Hill, the freshman from Fort Worth. Foul tip, and Young could not quite hold on. So we'll get another crack at it. If Clay Young had held on, that would have been the end of the Apache 8th. Get another shot. Here's the 1-2. Off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the outside corner. Big right-hander. Wind up. The 2-2. That's well off the plate. And it's a full count. Well, if Anderson reaches, it would be Daniel Young next. Got the sign, the payoff. Fouled off to the right side. We'll do it again. Well, what you don't need here if you're an Apache fan is a long, protracted ball game with a doubleheader looming next tomorrow. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dylan Hill got his sign, the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. And Anderson down on strikes. The Apaches go in order in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors. They have left 9 on base, 6 of them in scoring position. We'll head to the 9th. We thought it was a 7-7. We're going to the 9th. We're tied at 6. Nine, 1-2 for the Aggies. We're tied at 6. All of a sudden, it's a pitcher's duel. We got 6 zeros in a row. This bullpen of both squads here, after having a bunch of runs scored in the first 5 innings of this game, the last 3 have been nothing but donuts. Swing and a miss. Patrick McCullough, 2 for 3 in the ball game, steps in for the Aggies. Colby Parker back on the mound for the Apaches. That pitch is going to miss low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, we thought it was scheduled for a 7. And here we are in the 9th, tied at 6. Ground ball to short. And you throw it across. Good hustle by McCullough. But Dingus throws him out. 1 up and 1 down. Top of the order now, Chase Keaton. Chase Keaton's got 3 knocks in this game, 2 singles and a double. A run scored, 2 RBIs. 4 hits on the doubleheader for the leadoff hitter, center fielder Chase Keaton. Nice day for the young man. First pitch. Well, he waves through that one. You know, it's interesting. He's got 3 hits in this game, but he's taken a lot of bad swings in this game. And that was one of them. He'll look bad on the first 2 strikes and then knock a base hit out there. Next pitch is going to miss. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch, going to miss low. 2 balls and a strike. Keaton came into the doubleheader with a .455 average. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody aboard. We're in the top of the 9th. Big hack right there. That was one of his better swings of the day right there. Just didn't catch up to it. Counts even, 2-2. Wind up and the pitch. Just missed. I'm not sure where. Boy, that looked like it was right down the middle. Might have been low. You can't really see if it's up and down. I think Luke Johnson was frustrated at it. Full count now with 1 away. The windup, the payoff. Little looper, right center. Young going over to the gap. He can't get there. It one-hops the fence, and it's a double. And Chase Keaton with his fourth hit of the game. Well, off the bat, it looked like Young was going to run it down and then just missed it. Not sure he could have caught it or not. It looked like he had a beat on it, and the angle got away from him and it one-hopped the fence. So it's a double for Chase Keaton, and now the go-ahead run in scoring position for the Aggies. 1 out. And here's Cyrus Campos. 3 sacrifices in the game. 1 fly ball and 2 bunts. And he's also got a ground out to second base, so just going to let him hit away here. We got Noah Wine and Reams waiting on deck. The 1-0. In there for a strike. It's 1-1. Colby Parker, the freshman out of Shelbyville, trying to get the Apaches back into the dugout with a tie score. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got the fastball by him. Campos came in to the doubleheader, 2 for 5. Good for a 400 average. The 1-2 pitch. Well off the plate, 2-2. Parker, 6 foot 170, freshman out of Shelbyville, Texas. Trying to get the second out of this inning. Left on left matchup here with the 2-hitter, Cyrus Campos. The kick, the 2-2. Gonna miss high. 3-2. Full count. You got a base open here. Another lefty in the on-deck circle in Noah Wine and Reeds. Got energy on both sides of this field here. Tension's mounting. 3-2, 1 away. The pitch. Fly ball left field, out of play. We'll do it again. Into that Aggie bullpen area down in the left field corner. Get another crack at it with a 3-2 count. Well, you got to believe you got good enough speed at second base with Chase Keaton that a base hit will give the Aggies the lead here. Outfielder playing shaded to the left field side a bit. Here's the pitch. Pop up, it could stay in play here. Dalton Davis coming in, and he's got room and makes the catch. There's 2 away. Big out right there, PO5 in foul territory. Campos is out, And now it is Noah
Designated hitter, number 7,
Winan
Noah
Reams.
Winan Reams.
And Coach Rubenthal, like he did earlier, went out and just had a chat about how to work this young man. You got a base open here with 2 outs. Ethan Moore is on deck. He's a right-handed batter. You got the left-on-left matchup right here. So that's a positive. And that's probably as quick as I've ever seen Coach Rubenthal get in and off of that mound. Normally he's got the long, slow walk. That time maybe it's because it's a little chilly out here, just went out and spoke his piece and got back in the dugout. We're tied at 6, top of the 9th. A 1-out double by Chase Keaton has him at second. The go-ahead run with 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, you just live right there. That's a nasty pitch. And it's 0-1. Winan Reams struck out looking his last time up. He has struck out 3 times in the ballgame to go with a sac fly to center. Did have a solo home run in the opening game to right field. No balls and a strike. Colby Parker, the pitch. Off the plate. Ball 1 strike. Well, Tris Thomas just a hair the other way, which is a little surprising. Daniel Young straight away, maybe a little deep in right. The 1-1 pitch. Misses high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Murray State 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors. Tyler Junior College Apache 6 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. We're in the top of the 9th with 2 away. Runner at second. It's Chase Keaton. Colby Parker. The 2-1 pitch. Misses off the plate, 3-1. Well, if Winan Reams reaches here, it's Ethan Moore waiting on deck. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit batter. 3-1. Outside corner, and it's 3-2. And 3-2, 2 outs. Now you're probably going to see a breaking pitch here. Slider. Everybody anticipating something good to happen for their side. 3-2, 2 outs, 9th inning. We're tied at 6. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. And Colby Parker strikes him out to get out of trouble. He leaves the double at second base. And for the Tyler pitchers, that's 8 strikeouts. Second strikeout for Parker. And here you go, sports fans. You go to the bottom of the 9th. You're tied at 6. Back in just a minute for the Apaches, 4, 5, and 6. Daniel Young, Robert Hines, and Gage Wakefield. Back in just a minute. Daniel Young will lead it off here, bottom of the ninth, tied at 6. We were told this was going to be a 7-inning game. And here we are in the ninth, tied at 6. We have zeros on the board since the 6th inning. First pitch to Young in there, strike 1. Dylan Hill back on the hill on the mound for the Aggies. Next pitch to Young, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Young does lead the Apaches with 2 home runs. 7 RBIs, also leads the club. But he's in a hole here, 0-2 to the freshman from Fort Worth, Dylan Hill. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job right there. And let's see here, 9, 10 strikeouts now for Aggie pitching. That's 11. 11 strikeouts unofficially. And now it's Robert Hines, who also is hot today. 4 for 4. Hines with 2 doubles and 2 singles. 2 RBIs on the day. Trying to keep his day perfect. First pitch missed, it's 1-0. Ground ball to short. This is McCullough. Throws across. And there's 2 outs. Well, nice job by Dylan Hill here. 2 quick outs in the bottom of the ninth. And who's going to hit for the Apaches? So it's going to be Mason Poppin going to hit for Gage Wayfield.
Number 12, Mason Poppin.
So Poppin will hit for Wakefield. With 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth, he'll step in from the left side. And he hasn't, this is his first at bat all day. Again, not an easy assignment for Poppin. First pitch swinging left field. This could be trouble, but running it down and holding on to it in the gap is Evan Sparks. And so, actually that might have been Benedict out there. I don't know. They pinched hit for Sparks earlier. So it's going to go F7, and it's a 1-2-3 ninth for the Apaches. We'll go to the 10th inning. We're still tied at 6. Back in a minute. All right, the Apaches have gone to the bullpen for the 5th time tonight. Their 6th overall pitcher is Brandon McNeely. 6 foot 195 right-handed freshman out of Carthage, Texas. The Apaches won game 1, 6-3, and we've been tied at 6 since the 5th inning. Here in game 2. We were told it was a 7-inning game. Well, there we go to the 10th. And I don't know if they're going to go extra inning rules here. It doesn't look like we're going to. So we're playing it straight here. We did the extra inning thing last weekend. I guess we're not doing it this weekend, because we have played a number of extra innings here. Even now in the 10th, we're not putting a runner at second. So McNeely will be the next pitcher for the Apaches. And for Brandon, it's his second appearance of the year. 0-0, hasn't given up a run yet. He's thrown 1 inning, has not struck out anybody, and walked 1. So McNeely on in relief here in the 10th. And here's Ethan Moore. It's Moore, Schaefer, and I'm not sure who the third batter will be. First pitch, going to miss high, ball 1. Well, we had runs galore for the first 5 innings, and since then it's been nothing but zeros. Well hit to right field. Young on the, he got turned around and it went over his head. Well hit ball. That ball kept going, and it landed on the warning track. I don't think Daniel Young had any shot of catching that unless he was playing really deep, and he wasn't. That ball got over his head, and it just kept going. So Ethan Moore, a leadoff double here in the 10th. And just like that, the Aggies are in business. So stepping in now is the first baseman, Jaden Schaefer. Schaefer's 0 for 4 today. He's going to show bunt. And he'll bunt. Third base side, nobody home. Everybody's safe. And I'm not sure, that's got to be, I don't know how you, what they're, normally once that ball's on the ground, Dalton Davis will come and at least try to get the out, but McNeely didn't come after it either, so it was well placed, and that'll be a single. So it's going to go 1B1 on the bunt. So a new hitter is number 10, Trey Ware. So he's got a chance to give the Aggies a lead here in extra innings. Trey Ware, an outfielder, freshman out of Doyline, Louisiana. So Trey Ware steps in a huge spot here. 10th inning, 2 on, nobody out. Brandon McNeely, freshman out of Carthage, in a pickle here. First pitch, he's going to show bunt, and the safety squeeze was on. If he keeps that fair, it's going to be a run. But it trickles foul, and it's 0-1. Schaefer at first, Ethan Moore at third. Nobody out here in the 10th. Here's the 0-1. And that's going to be low. Ball 1 strike. Showed bunt again. These two teams have been even Steven all game. Back and forth. 6 runs on 11 hits for the Aggies. 6 runs on 12 hits for the Apaches. 1-1 pitch. He shows bunt, pulls back, and it's 2-1. Two-one count. Going to show bunt again. Here's the pitch, and he pulled back as if to slash there, but it was a ball, and it's 3-1. So you're 1 pitch away from loading him up here. And Clay Young, who's 3 for 3 today, is waiting on deck. Three-one pitch. Boy, he took a slash cut, had a fastball, and fouled it straight back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. You might start the runner here. We'll see what Coach Bjorling wants to do. If you start him, you might stay out of the double play. 3-2, nobody out. The pitch. Look out. Get a good rip at a fastball. Both dugouts clapping it up, trying to get their guys to perform in a key spot here. 2 on, nobody out. A leadoff double and a bunt have put runners at first and third with no one out. Brandon McNeely doing battle right now with pinch hitter Trey Ware. Freshman out of Doyline, Louisiana. Comes set. Deep breath, the payoff. Strike 3 called, a slider that caught the outside corner, and there's one away. First strikeout for McNeely. That's 9 strikeouts unofficially for Tyler pitching. And now you got Clay Young. 3 for 3 with a walk, 2 singles and a triple for Clay Young. And a hot hitter in a key spot for the Aggies. McNeely from the stretch. The pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. Well, I don't think you're going to do much with this runner here. Runner at first base is Jaden Schaefer, and he's a first baseman by trade. So there's a fair likelihood you're just going to leave him over there for now. 1-0 count. The pitch. Missed inside, 2-0. Well, there's no real advantage one way or another to walking Clay Young because you got a left-hander in the on-deck circle. The only advantage would be that you maybe dealing with a little less hot hitter in Benedict than Young. 2-0 pitch. Ball gets away, and a run's going to come home. 7-6. That's a wild pitch. Luke Johnson had that ball bounce way out in front of the plate, and it went way into fair territory, and everybody moves up a base on the wild pitch. And the Aggies take the lead here in the 10th. It was about a 55-foot pitch, and it bounced way out in front of the plate. They're going to go ahead and intentionally walk Young here. Now that you don't have the force play, this sets up the double play, and that's a smart move. You got a guy that's 3 for 3 in the ball game, and now you got a guy that Benedict, who last time up grounded into a double play and has just come into this ball game after sitting on the bench for most of game 2. So you're hoping to get something similar here and getting a ground ball double play. 1 out, 2 on. The Aggies have just taken a 7-6 lead in the top of the 10th. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. Brandon McNeely on the mound for the Apaches. Murray State trying to get a split in the doubleheader. They lost game 1 to the Apaches by a score of 6-3. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Another ball that gets away from Johnson. That hit the umpire in the foot. And I don't know if that ball's moving so much or what, but I don't know, Luke Johnson's having a little chat with McNeely here. Now you got second and third, and you might, well, I don't know. I don't know if you want to walk Benedict here. I think you go at him, and they're going to make a visit to the mound and talk it over. And they might make a change here. Coach Rubenthal, that long, slow walk. Bases are loaded. I'm sorry, second and third. That is going to be it for McNeely. We'll have a pitching change. Let you know who the new pitcher is in just a minute. All right, the new pitcher is Jason Gonzalez. 6'6", 225, right-handed freshman out of Arlington, Texas. Second outing of the year for Jason. He threw 1 inning, struck out 1, and walked 1. And his job is to keep things right where they're at. Apache's already trailed by 1 run here. And we're in the top of the 10th inning. We got Brady Benedict, who has been a late game replacement here for Sparks. Batting in the 8th position. And 2 runners in scoring position with only 1 out. And we'll see how this matchup works out. Patrick McCullough waits on deck. They're going to go ahead and pitch to Benedict here, and they're going to bring the infield in. So a 2-0 count with 1 away. The pitch in there for a strike. It's 2-1. Well, if you could keep this at a 1-run game, that would be huge. 2 balls and a strike, you still only got 1 out in the inning. Golden opportunity here for the Murray State Aggies. Check swing, yes he did. And that ball was in the dirt, and Luke Johnson was able to block that one. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, 7-6. Murray State has taken the lead here in the 10th. Gonzalez, the pitch. Way low, and Johnson blocks it, keeps it right at home plate, and it's a full count. Well, got to believe you're going to throw him a tough pitch here. See how Gonzalez works it. Here's the payoff. And just gets a piece of a breaking pitch. Fouls it off. Seven, 11-0 for Murray State. 6-12-1 for the Tyler Apaches. Jason Gonzalez trying to keep things right where they're at. 3-2, 1 out. The pitch. Ground ball to first and foul. Runners were moving on contact there. Well, you would have no play at the plate if they had stayed fair. Robert Hines caught that ball just a hair foul on the first base line, and everybody goes back. 3-2, 1 away. Deep breath, the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. And Johnson holds on to strike 3. Big strikeout right there for Gonzo. His first strikeout, the unofficially 10th strikeout for Apache pitching. And here is Patrick McCullough. 2 for 4 on the game. We're at the 9 spot. McCullough has had a really hot start to this season. Came into the doubleheader batting .750. 3 for 4. He's got 2 for 4 in this ballgame. Did not get an at-bat in game 1. Came in as a defensive replacement. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. In there for a strike. Two outs in the inning. Jason Gonzalez trying to keep it at a 1-run ball game. We're in the top of the 10th inning, which what we understood to be a 7-inning ball game. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to wave at that one. And it's 1-2. Now you're down to 1 more strike to keep it at a 1-run game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Patrick McCullough, the shortstop, at the plate. Came in with a couple RBIs. He's got another one here in this game, so he's got 3 on the year. 1-2 pitch. Yes, he did. Strike 3. Nice job by Luke Johnson. What a job to keep that damage control in only a 1-run lead. So the Aggies do get 1 run on, let's see, the leadoff double was the key, Ethan Moore. Back-to-back hits, and so they get 2 hits in the inning. They leave 1. Actually, they leave 2 on base. And we will head to the bottom of the 10th. It's now Murray State Aggies 7 and the Tyler Apache 6. Back in just a minute. All right, so if you're an Aggie fan here, you're going to like to hear that the Apaches are at 7, 8, and 9 in their lineup. Bottom 3, and Dylan Hill, the freshman from Fort Worth, back on the mound for the Aggies. Aggies have used just 3 arms here in the nightcap. The Apaches have used 7 different, actually 8. 8 different pitchers for the Tyler Apaches. And Luke Johnson to lead it off. Well, he's got 1 at bat and took a 3rd strike. He came on late as a replacement for Mike Schrabb. And he'll get a chance to get it going here for the Apaches. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Looked like a good slider. So it's Johnson, Zarco, and Trace Thomas scheduled to hit for the Tyler Apaches. Full windup, the 0-1. Just off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Ball is crushed but foul. Right into the batting cage area down in the left field corner. Luke Johnson all over that fastball. It's a 1-2 count Nobody on, nobody out. The pitch. Thought he had strike 3, and Young, telling you, the umpire does not like either the batter or the catcher to make that last call of the at-bat. The 2-2. Just missed high and inside. Couple of good pitches inside. And Luke Johnson gets the call. Full count, 3-2, nobody out. The windup, the pitch. Ball 4. He walked him. So Johnson coaxes the walk. And now you're going to go ahead and run for Luke Johnson here. So the runner for the Apaches, well, who is it?
Pinch runner, number 24, Colby Harris.
Colby Harris is the pinch runner. And stepping in now is Zach Zorko. So Harris is the runner. Colby Harris, the freshman out of Tyler. First pitch, and it hit him. Hit him in the helmet. So now you got 2 on and nobody out. And the question, well, the home plate umpire evidently said no, he did not go after the ball. And it hit his helmet. And so now you got a definite bunt situation with Trace Thomas. Trace Thomas 0 for 3 in the ball game, so got to believe you're going to bunt these guys over with a chance to win it. Bring up Dingus with second and third and 1 out. So got to do a little business here, just get the ball on the ground. Trace Thomas steps in from the left side, the switch hitter. And now you're going to step off. Dylan Hill looked into the dugout, kind of shrugged his shoulders. That must have been just a freeze play for him to step off and see what the offense was going to do. And now the Aggies will go back to work. Freshman out of Fort Worth, Dylan Hill. 2 on, nobody out. Apaches trail by a run. They're running the wheel. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. And it's 0-1. So they had the wheel play on with the middle infielders going to the corner bags and the corner infielders coming in. And now you're going to go out and put some more signs on. And we'll see how the Aggies want to play this one. They had the full wheel on that time. And Thomas pulled back as if he wanted to slash and then took a strike, so it's 0-1. A bit of a chess match here between these two head coaches. 0-1, here comes the second baseman. It's going to be off the plate. So now you had the second baseman charging. Shortstop stayed. And we'll see what happens this time. First and second, no one out. 1-run game, bottom of the 10th. Trace Thomas with a 1-1 count. It's kind of the action pitch of the at-bat here in a bunt situation. And they'll throw to second. The ball gets away. And, boy, you didn't get up in time to take advantage. Well, I don't even remember who's out there. Colby Harris at second. Not sure he would have had a chance to get to third anyways, but if you pop up immediately, you might have a shot at it. 7-6. Murray leads it. 2 on, nobody out. 1-1 is the count. Now you step off. A lot of communication of a lot of things going on right here. And you got to believe Thomas is still in a bunt mode here. They're going to run the wheel play again. He swings it. a ball that's maybe out of the zone. Can't connect. One ball, 2 strikes. Thomas had the slash on. Could not make contact. Well, that's a great play if you can make contact because there's holes all over the infield. All you got to do is get it through, and that ball's going to go to the outfield. Now you got a 1-2 count and 2 on, so you just need to put this ball in play. Try to be productive with the at-bat. The 1-2. He's going to bunt, and he's going to foul it off, and that's going to be a strikeout. So it'll go down as a strikeout. And it's unofficially 12 strikeouts for Aggie pitching. And top of the lineup now, and Brett Dingus. 1 for 5 for Dingus. 2 strikeouts, a 2 RBI single in the 4th. Ground out to short, fly out to center. Well, you'd love to get Davis to the plate here. You just got to stay out of the double play. First pitch. Ground ball, this could end it. 6, 4, and 3, ball game. Pitcher's best friend, a double play, ends the ball game. 6, 4, and 3. And the Aggies come from behind in a wild one here in 10 innings, and they win it by a score of 7-6. And so let's go back and wrap this one up for you. Let's see if we can pull up the box score. Well, let's see here. I don't think we got that. There we go. All right, so the scoring started in the first inning, and the Aggies took the lead for the first time. 1-0 in the very, very first inning. Sac fly, first 2 hitters, a double by Chase Keaton and a sac fly by Cyrus Campos. And all of he stole third, got to third base with no one out, and Campos sac flied him in. It was 1-0 Aggies. The Apaches would counter with 2 in the first inning, and they took a 2-1 lead. The Aggies would counter with 2 more in the third inning, and they would take a 3-2 lead. In that third inning, it was a sac fly by Wine and Reams, and how'd they get their other run here? An infield single, perhaps. And no, it was an E1 on the pickoff, so that was 1 run, and the other one was a sac fly by Wine and Reams. So at that point, it was a 3-2 game. It was 3-3 after 3 innings, as the Apaches on an RBI single by Hines tied it up. And in the 4th inning, it was a 3-run 4th for the Aggies, a 2-run 4th for the Apaches, 1 run in the 5th for the Apaches, and there were no runs scored from that point on until the top of the 10th. And that 10th inning was a wild one, and the Aggies will get the win here. And they'll salvage a split. 7 runs on 11 hits, no errors for Murray State. The Apaches, 6 runs, 12 hits, and 1 error for Tyler Junior College. So the winning pitcher is going to be Dylan Hill. And I'm going to guess he's going to go to 1-0. Losing pitcher is probably going to be Brandon McNeely, I would think. Is that right? And I got to believe he's going to go to 0-1. And the loss will drop the Apaches. That's their first loss of the season. They'll go to 4-1. And the Aggies, it's a little better drive home to Tishomingo with a split than it is getting swept on the road. They'll go to 1 over 500 now at 3-2. And so the 3-game series between the Apaches and the Aggies is now complete. It was originally scheduled for Tishomingo, all 3 games, but the weather last weekend allowed the Tuesday game to be played up in Tishomingo, a single 9. The Apaches took a wild one, 11-10, and the 2 squads split a doubleheader here in Tyler. The Apaches win the first game by a score of 6-3, And the Aggies come back in extra innings and win the nightcap by a score of 7-6. Let's look at what's next for both these clubs as the Aggies, their next ball games, they play Thursday at home against Seminole State. Looks to be a single game. And then Saturday they have a doubleheader against Connor State. That's in Warner, Oklahoma. So they'll have a home game against the Seminole State College team, and then Connors, they'll travel to Connors on Saturday. That's what's next for the Aggies. And so our best wishes to them as they travel safely to Tishomingo. Appreciate all the feedback on the live chat from all of the fans, both sides, Aggies and Apaches. Had some really good feedback on the live chat today, so appreciate you checking in there. And our best wishes to Coach Bjorling and the Aggies, as these two clubs will not see each other all season. The Aggies Division II, and of course the Apaches Division I. So our best wishes to them. For the Apaches, well, they don't have a lot of time to lick their wounds. They'll be back out here at Mike Carter bright and early in the morning as the Mountain View Lions come to Mike Carter. A noon start will be on the air at 11:45. After tomorrow's doubleheader, it'll be a 3-game series between the Apaches and Clarendon College. Doubleheader on Saturday, and looks like a 1 o'clock doubleheader, and then a 1 o'clock single game on Sunday the 13th. That's next weekend. So our broadcast, we will, right now we're scheduled to broadcast the doubleheader tomorrow. We'll not be able to broadcast next weekend against Clarendon, as I'll be across town doing the UT Tyler Patriots home weekend opening series. And so that'll wrap things up from Mike Carter Field. Glad you stayed with us to the end. Had a lot of folks on the webcast today. And so game 1 goes to the Apaches by a score of 6-3. The nightcap goes to the Aggies by a score of 7-6. So for the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College, that includes Mr. Kevin Vest, who was out here earlier enjoying some college baseball. Appreciate his efforts in the AD role. Captain Chuck Smith, the associate AD, our best wishes and safety for Captain Chuck. Miss Kelsey Weeks, the assistant athletic director. Miss Jordan Jones keeping everything afloat back at WAG Gym. Ed Atkins doing an outstanding job on those live stats, keeping me on my P's and Q's over here. Thanks to Ed. We had Connor Stewart on the PA and Matt Bauer on the scoreboard today, and Brandon Hodges on the music. So a lot of help up here in the press box. I appreciate it greatly. Thanks for watching. Thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. They split a doubleheader, 6-3 Apaches in Game 1, 7-6 Aggies in Game 2. Until tomorrow at 11:45, so long, everybody.